Oops, that's wrong.
I'm
Come here, you little rat. Gotcha. They had this stuff on sale. It's evil. It was a bit of a grueling trip, but it was fun. I was this close to buying the new Prusa Mini. That close. And then they added $50 shipping. I'll wait until they have a free shipping deal. Basically, it's a Prusa version of the Ender 2. Not a whole lot of free stuff besides stickers and stuff like that, which I love. But some potential contacts. Yeah, $349 is even $349 is a lot of money for what the Prusa Mini is. But it's a dirt cheap Prusa, and it was just inside my impulse purchase, just barely. Until they added the $50, and it was outside my impulse purchase. It's like I could buy another Sidewinder X1 for that price. Oops, sorry, watch it. Now let me take care of that litter box real quick. You gotta take care when you have two cats. You gotta take care of a litter box immediately, because usually the second cat will want to go, and if it's already full of crap, they'll just go next to the litter box. Oh, the puzzle chair? That was at Murph. You talk about the gloop chair that was purple and white? Yeah, I actually sat in that chair. At Murph, I very, very carefully, he asked me to, I sat in that chair and it held. Ah, the conversion of money. Oh, that's a cool looking bird. That's a bird with a long neck and a long beak. I wonder if it was one of those roadrunners. Maybe that's something I can make, because I believe it's all separate pieces, right? And you just glue them together. I'd have to upscale a little bit. My profession? Well, now my profession is content creator on YouTube. That's what I do for a living. I keep my minions, my victims, you guys, happy and entertained and educated, and hopefully I make a living. As far as in the past, well, 3 months ago, my profession was YouTube content creator, porno shop owner, and pizza delivery driver. I went to school for aerospace engineering. I went to Virginia Polytech, but I ran out of money. I didn't do too bad, but I ran out of money, and I decided not to get a loan. So I came back home to help my dad run the business, hoping that eventually I'd make enough money to go back to school, but then his health declined, so that never happened. Oh, hell yeah, I'll pay $5 for that. What would that be about? Oh, that'd be about $150 for a usable chair. Hell yeah. Hello, 3D Jimmy. Yeah, oh hell yes, I would make one. Each week I'd do like each stream each week I would do like a 5-minute, update on this is how much of the chair I got done. But that'd be cool. The only change I might make would be to connect the legs at the bottom so they can't do this when I sit on them. Yeah, everything's okay. The shower got a little cold while I was gone because I have the mini split on one of those little Wi-Fi outlets, which should be okay. The mini split takes 10.4 amps, and the Wi-Fi outlet, the relay is good for 15 amps. But for whatever reason, it would reset and not turn back on when it came back on. And so it turned off the second day I left. She didn't know, so it just got real cold here at night. Thankfully, real warm during the day, but at night it gets pretty chilly. And so now I think I've reprogrammed it so that it defaults to turning back on if power is restored. Good. Smoking's just so bad for you, dude. My dad's friend and coworker Rick, who worked at the porno shop with me, he's not the greatest guy in the world, but he's a lifetime family friend, and he has COPD. He's probably going to die from it because he refuses to quit smoking. I think he's given up. I think he has he's decided there's nothing left for him, so he might as well enjoy smoking, which is a pity. Well, for now, I'm going to try, WXBB asked, I'm going to try to do this. If I can do this full time, once I get this house situated, I'll be able to put more energy into making videos. And hopefully that will improve how much I make. Yeah, I'm trying to get it long enough that I can tie it up so I never have to get a haircut again. If there's 3 petty bucket list items I have, is to never get a haircut, never buy toilet paper, and never buy trash bags. If I can get my hair long enough, I can avoid getting haircuts. If I can build myself a bidet that I can tolerate, then I could almost avoid toilet paper altogether. And with the recycling that I'm doing, as long as I rinse everything off before tossing it in the trash can, I can pretty much eliminate the need for trash bags. So that would be cool. WebTech. If you go down below in the description, you're going to see support me, and then in that section for support me with my PayPal link and stuff like that, there's going to be my plus link for all my social media accounts, and it's in there. Yes, but they're cold water, and I'm not spraying my taint and crap with cold water. So, also I'm fat, so I don't want to go too much TMI, but what happens when you're fat? Well, the excretion orifice isn't as exposed as on your average person. So I need to make the seat such that I can seal the back of my butt against the seat so that when I go in there and spray to aggressively clean it, that water doesn't go up my back. I didn't bring it up. Yeah, I've seen the heated ones on Amazon, but they're like $400 or $500. So I was thinking about rigging up my own kind of unit. Hey, maybe I could 3D print it. I don't know. He didn't have any pricing on the spot, but I'm very intrigued. You're talking about the one with the dual rails that looks like a CR10? That looks pretty neat. Did you guys see the Creatos machine from 3D Fused? Oh, God, I want that machine so bad. $1,600. I can't have that machine. But, oh, my God, that Creatos is just ridiculous. He had a vase mode print going at 300 millimeters per second, and he estimates he was achieving 200 to 220 millimeters per second actual, and the print was virtually flawless. I got video of it. I'm going to be releasing like 10 videos over the next 10 days. I'm going to release one a day. Just boom, 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 one after the other. So tomorrow morning you'll have a video, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday you're going to have more videos. Because I took a lot of video. I think I actually successfully managed, I hope, to get pictures, over 800 pictures, and video of every single vendor who was there. Everybody, hopefully. I saw a little clip of that on Facebook, the 3D printed boat, but I haven't actually had a chance to look up and research, get better quality video and see it, but it looked pretty damn neat. Was that like, did they print that like a belt printer, but they moved the gantry instead of moving the bed? Because it looked like it was printing at like a 45-degree angle. That looked pretty slick. Well, we can't print a 3D printer yet. We can print a 3D printer frame. Like, we can print most of the 3D printer, but we can't print the brain board, we can't print the steppers, and we can't print the power supply. But everything else we can, including lead screws and pulleys, even the belts can be 3D printed. So a lot of it can be. It looked to me like, okay, a belt printer has the print head like this and the belt like this. And the print head prints like this as the belt moves along. And it moves up and down the Z like this. And it prints the print like this. Theirs look like a fixed plate, but still using an angled head. And it looked like the entire gantry moved. It looked pretty neat. But I think the gantry moved, not the print. Actually, I can look that up now. What the hell? Use this. Got the damn thing. This looks like it's got a bend in it. But it looked pretty friggin' slick. Now I want one of those boats. No, Prusa is not a 3D printed 3D printer. Prusa is almost no, there's almost no 3D printing in a Prusa 3D printer. It's just key components. You know, pulley, blocks, hot end, frame, stuff like that, electrical containment box. Those are 3D printed. But most of the Prusa is steel smooth rods, stamped steel, aluminum extrusion. Oh, this is almost dead. Why is this almost dead? I can't do nothing with that right now, because I need the power for that. So I can temporarily unweld wait a minute. This is a different power supply. This is not a normal power supply. Hang on. There it is. It's USB-C, but it's a high power one. ERRF was awesome. There we go. There we go. The nozzle looked pretty damn thick. So, female. Was it worth attending ERRF? Yes, it was. It was extremely cool. I was very, very fortunate that One Bad Marine was able to help me out so I could go. Sky, moon, stars, astronauts, satellites, spaceships, stuff like that. What? Oh, that's shampoo. Psoriasis. I don't want that. I want the boat. Delete all that crap. T3DP. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. It's a big boat. That ain't tiny. Hey, One Bad Marine. Isn't that Fuji apple good? Oh, that filament had to be at least that thick. Jesus. Hang on, that's not a video. That's just a picture. An impressive picture. Let's go back. Here's a video. Yeah, the printhead gantry moved, not the thing itself. It only took 4 days to print. Oh, yeah, see? It's printing at a 45-degree angle like a belt printer, but instead of moving a belt, it's moving the entire print gantry. Oh, that's ridiculous. Wow. 5,000 pounds of filament. 5,000 pounds. That's like, what, 2,300 kilos? Holy shit. So I could build a third of the boat with the filament I got. Oh my God. Wow. Was there support? That's pretty slick looking. Well, she was able to smack it with a wine bottle and it didn't break. Jesus.
The time has come to unveil the world's largest 3D printer.
Okay, you guys ready for a little bit of jealousy? Okay, you ready for some jealousy? I want to give you the build volume of their printer. Um, it's small, you know. It's a pretty restrictive build volume. You might want to wait for the bigger model. You know, it's only 100 foot by 10 foot by 22 foot. Holy crap! Wow! And it printed that boat in 4 days. Jeez. 5,000 pounds of filament, well, raw material in 4 days. I think all 115 of my printers going simultaneously with 1.2 millimeter nozzles couldn't extrude that much filament in 4 days. You don't have to level the bed. With an extrusion that thick, laying down that much filament, your tramming could be off by inches and you'd be fine. Pretty good, Andrew. Wow. 25-foot long boat. All printed in one piece. I'm going to have to watch that later. That's going to be fascinating. I hope they pick me to help out. I don't know what I could do, but I would love to be involved. The Order 4 is a pretty damn nice printer. They did a good job on that one. Yeah. Where's the MMU 2 for that printer? Actually, you don't need to. You just switch hoppers. My bus is right on the side of the house. I did get the jack. Let me show you. That box right there, right next to the door, that is the railroad jack. I can show you a picture of it. You go away. I don't want to get rid of you. I want to keep you for later. That is not what I wanted. I don't know. It depends on what they were printing. Yep, this is going to be the new tablet I use for chat. my eBay. Purchase history. So I just bought this. Let me get a better picture. So I just bought that. I didn't want you to do that. That thing right there. That is a 15-ton railroad jack. I'm going to have to try to... I get something wet on me. I'm going to have to try to move the containers myself. I can't find anybody who can move them at a price I can afford. So far, the best price I've found is about $600 or $700, and that's being optimistic. The only reason I was able to go to ERRF was because of One Bad Marine. He let me share in his rental car and hotel without charging me. So I haven't found anybody who's willing with a tow truck. East Coast Rep Rap Fest, ERRF, was in Bel Air, Maryland. Basically all the way back home. Or old home. Make it a point to go to either ERRF or MRF. Did you meet the Fresh Prince? No. The next month and a half are going to be pretty busy on live streams. So far, I've got in the mail, I've got the Creality CP01. It's sitting right there. I got the Sapphire Pro. I'm hoping to get them to send me the enclosure for it, because apparently they put some nice little design intricacies on the enclosure, which I think is kind of important. If you're going to make something, make it look nice. I also got the Jazzla still to work with, and I also got the LuxMat printer as well, and the bluer is on the way. You're not late. We've only been going for about, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes. Well, that would be CRF. CRF. Yes, he did. I'm glad he got tipped well. The kitties are running around. So you've got one right here, and you got one over there. So now I got to pick up some pipe or some round logs, and hopefully I can make that work and get these things moved. Theoretically, once I have them on rollers, my car or my pickup truck will move them. So when I left for ERRF, no, I haven't seen the joke yet, but I saw Ad Astra. That was pretty good. Not bad. The container is about 8,000 pounds each. The problem is not the weight. 8,000 pounds is not a lot. My electric car can pull 8,000 pounds. The problem is the surface contact patch with the ground. There's 330 square feet of surface contact patch with the ground, and it's not smooth. So that means a shit ton of friction. Good. Made his night. Yes, I have seen the Prusa Mini. Oklahoma, you're not too far from me. So I got a new tablet. Pretty good deal. I think I paid like 120 bucks. It was really cheap, but it's a 12.2 inch screen. So I actually get a decent amount of screen real estate now, so I can read the text easier for chat. And I needed a new stand for it. So when I left for ERRF, Been there, done that, Aaron. I've made them this big. With a 1.2 millimeter nozzle. You ain't breaking that with your Kugel exercises. Yeah, logs or pipes. They go at least 4 inches or bigger. I don't really care about the optional stuff, but what I do care about is the tablet. I got this off eBay. It is the so if you click on my eBay link down below and type in HP Elite X2. So it's the Elite X2. And you'll have to hunt around for a deal because they usually go for around like $300, which is really not bad. But point is, it's a big giant screen and a good quality chassis. You know, it's a nice machine. It's got a USB port, the USB-C port, the micro SD card slot is here somewhere, I think. I think it has a micro SD card slot. Yes, I think. Behind here, maybe? I don't know. Although it doesn't really matter for what I do. But anyway, the point is, I got a USB port if I want to add a peripheral, and it's USB-C. No, this doesn't have a CD drive. It's a tablet. Yeah, I would love to use that. Thank you, 3D Jimmy. That's how I earn my income. So, before I left for ERRF, I started a print. It took 31 hours and 52 minutes. I ran it pretty conservatively and slow because I wanted a really nice print. And this is it. I basically scaled up the octopus one. I actually kind of wish I would have shrunk it this way a little bit so the tablet was more vertical. So I might print it again. This is on the CR10 V2. And this was on with the Filament 1 Glint Blue. But the print came out absolutely freaking perfect. Look at that shine. That's how clean that print came out. I initially had a bunch of retraction, or not retraction, but you see missing layer issues. It turned out that the feeder unit needed to be tightened up. First, the arm was too tight, so I had to loosen that screw so the spring could do its job. And then I just maxed out the tightness on the adjustable spring. That would cost a lot of money. Buying the logs would be cheaper. And so I reprinted it with the corrected settings. That was the first major print I did. And perfect. I mean, absolutely perfect. I have absolutely no complaints about that print. I am thrilled with that. I am going to keep this printer busy. Hey, I won a roll of Esun Filament. They were giving away the last of their door prizes, and I got one. So yeah. This is the Octopus tablet stand. So if you do a search for tablet stand on Thingiverse, you'll find this. I scaled it because I needed to put this big giant beast in it. So the idea is, there you go. I now have a nice sturdy tablet stand for the new bigger tablet. The major differences between the Neuros and the CR10 V2, the Neuros is a budget machine, so it's the minimum. Yeah, it's an octopus arm. And it holds the tablet great. I got no complaints. The CR10 V2 is more of a higher end machine. It's more refined. It has a nice aluminum feeder unit, decent hot end, great blower with air from both sides. I have zero cooling issues whatsoever. It's got the reinforcements. You can actually grab these reinforcements and pick the printer up by them while it's printing, and it won't mess up your print. No, because to avoid having to jack it up too much, I'm going to jack the container up from the middle. So I lift both ends at the same time and then put the rollers under it and then just pull it with the truck. I got to move it 25 feet, so I don't want to tip over my jack that many times and risk damaging it. As far as calibrating extruders, that's as long as you can write the firmware, you can do that. Otherwise, you have to input the corrections in your start script in your G code. The firmware is unlocked on this, and I believe it does have a bootloader. Basically, you mark the filament before it goes into the feeder, and then you right at the feeder entrance, and then you measure 100 millimeters out, mark the filament again. Then you instruct your printer to feed 100 millimeters of filament. And then if it feeds 100 millimeters of filament, you're good. If it doesn't, you use some math to figure out what your offset is there to get it to feed 100 millimeters. You have to look up the math to do that. I don't remember offhand what the math is, but there's an equation. You put it in your target and your actual, and it will give you the adjustment factor to change your E-steps. So basically, a stepper motor does not extrude 100 millimeters of filament. It has no idea what 100 millimeters is. It doesn't understand 100 millimeters. 100 millimeters means nothing to it. What it understands is steps. I think it's 220 steps per revolution. So you're basically telling it that your slicer is telling you, okay, for every millimeter I instruct this thing to go, we're going to call that 1 millimeter. Okay, so you have to know how many ticks equals 1 millimeter. So I think the average is like 97 steps per millimeter or something like that, or 95. And no, I haven't used Cura. Musical tones. Really, I'm gonna have to watch that video. Hey, Codus. So your printer is not extruding millimeters. It's extruding steps. And your slicer converts what we call millimeters into steps. So if you tell it, let's say it's 100 steps per millimeter, just to keep the math easy. So when you tell your printer, your slicer, I want you to print 5 millimeters of filament, that's not actually what it's doing. What it's actually doing is telling your printer, hey, go 500 steps. Okay, so you have to adjust the calibration so that the steps equals the measurement you actually want. Hey, Mike. Gary. There you go. Post a link to it, One Bad Marine. Just push through. Take off the compression nut off the top. Use another piece of filament and just push whatever's there through. That's all. If you need something stiffer, just use a piece of music wire. One of the wrenches that comes with the printer will fit inside. You just need a wrench smaller than 1.8 millimeters. Actual round. But one of the smaller wrenches that comes with your printer will fit inside there. Because all you have to do is push it in enough to allow you to insert new filament and push it through. I've had that happen. I just push it through until it comes out, and then this will go almost all the way to the nozzle. Not this one. This one's too big. One of them. Yeah, like this one here. That one there will fit right inside there. So you just push that bugger in there until that filament comes out. And then replace the hot end. The A-net hot ends suck balls. Buy a $15 Creality hot end and bolt that on there, and you won't have any more problems. A Max V2. What's a Max V2? Here we go. Actually, the V2 came second. The CR10 Max came first. The CR10 Max is a freaking monster. It's almost as big as the CR10S5, but it's built like a tank, like it should have been. Hey, Knack. But that's the tablet I got. And this is how I'm going to use it on the channel. So this will be sitting over here, holding up the tablet so I can read your guys' comments without having to have a laptop sitting here getting in the way. Get all this out of the way. Oh, I got pictures of the house from the air, too. That was fun. ERRF was awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting an Elite Machines printer. I would love to. A Windows printer? What's a Windows printer? Not yet. I still have to move the containers. Yes, the King Rune is actually a decent little printer. It really isn't that bad. I enjoy it. Well, I have a mini split, which is a heat pump. So I do have heat because it already gets below freezing here at night. Do I know Joe? No. The gas company still hasn't come out to actually run the gas to the house yet. They're supposed to do that within 3 to 6 weeks. It's been about 3, so sometime in the next 3 weeks they should be doing that. I had someone out to give me a quote to do the plumbing on the inside of the house. Should be about $700 or $800. Waiting to hear back from them on a quote. That's assuming the furnace works. It's a gas furnace, so they're pretty reliable. I am in a mountainous, arid climate. So kind of a mix between mountain and desert. So I just call it high altitude arid or high arid. So I have some of the properties of a desert climate. For example, it's going to be about 30 or 40 degrees every night this week, but it's going to be like 72 degrees every single day. So I have that, 30, 40 degree differential between daytime and nighttime temperature, which is really nice because, it's like, that means in the summertime it hits like 95, 93 degrees, but then it's like 50 at night, 60 at night. It's amazing. It's nice. Garden will be tricky. I have to learn how to do it because I know the climate here is different enough that your normal garden routine doesn't work because it gets too cold at night. The growing season is short. So I'm probably going to have to build a little greenhouse so that I can get an early start and to keep things from freezing at night. That's not salmon, baby. That's bright pink. Walmart. I have like 20 of these. Walmart does an alternating year thing. Yeah, high desert. High mountain desert. The Prusa Mini looks like a Prusa Ender 2, so I'm kind of interested in it. Exactly. You can get a cheap kit from Harbor Freight for like $120 or something like that. So they have Walmart is one of the few things I will buy from Walmart is their shirts because they have them in my size and they have them in neon colors. So they have green, blue, pink, and orange. So a couple years ago at the end of the season, I stopped by Walmart to see if they had any shirts left. Figured grab a couple more. Because I beat them up pretty quick. Yes, it's a good price for the quality. At $200, I wouldn't buy the King Rune. At 135 US equivalent, yes. I went in there and I grabbed an orange, I grabbed a blue, and I grabbed a pink. They didn't have any of the yellow. And I get up to the register and one of the shirts rings up for $1. I was like, what was that? And she re-rang it, and it ended up being the pink shirt. It rang up for $1. I was like, hold on a minute. I went back to the rack and grabbed every single one they had. It was like 17 shirts total. A 4X shirt and a neon color in my size for $1. Yeah, I bought every damn one. Me do a gaming channel? Probably not. I am not good enough at games, nor do I have the time to get good enough at games. I may or may not have the personality for it, but I don't have the skill for it. Yeah, I bought every one they had. I cleaned them out. For $1, it's a throwaway purchase. Just do it. For the price of 4 shirts, I got 17. I didn't rip them off. They're the ones who put the shirt on clearance. She verified it. I bought them all. Only bright pink, though. I don't like pastel pink. Ugh. I want, like, RBP. Retinal burn pink. And ripping off Walmart? Guilty? That's an oxymoron. But see, now, every other year, they switch to pastel colors. And it's like, ugh, I don't like the pastel colors. Yes, but not my size. I'm about a year and a half away from being able to fit normal Walmart sizes, assuming I do a good job on losing weight. So pretty much these shirts are about the only thing Walmart sells that fit me. If that. Although at some point, you just need to get rid of them to clear up the shelf space, because the shelf space becomes more valuable than the cost of the shirts. Which is probably why something like that happens. Because usually Walmart puts things on clearance by raising the price and changing the color of the tag to red. Where is my phone? There it is. Oh, we just got a PayPal. Darren Black, 2569. You rock, dude. Thank you. The Adelam printer worked out pretty good. They did a halfway decent job on that printer. I got no complaints. I mean, it's not like a, oh my God, this printer is amazing, you have to go buy one. But it's also, okay, you have one. Good, you have a decent printer. But I probably have, assuming I could find them all, I've probably got 100 memory cards with random files sitting on it. I just delete them and reslice them. So let's start off with some of the stuff that I brought home from Murph. So when I went to Murph, I had my carry-on bag and a little tiny personal bag, and I had one check bag. I was able to put all my clothes and stuff in the bag, my hats, and then or $1 more. And then I also brought a second bag with me. It's a big giant bag that folds up really compact, and not the most durable bag, but it works. So in case I brought stuff home, well, it's a good thing because I brought a lot of stuff home. Mostly stuff I shouldn't have bought. Filament, but shit, man, $30 for 2.5 kilogram rolls of filament. I had to. I'm a 43-year-old virgin, and I've never had a girlfriend. You don't want to ask me for advice on that. Because I wouldn't even know what to tell you. Nice. The X1's a good machine. Not since Triangle, since Triangle Grocery. where I found the $1.29 a pound boneless, skinless seasoned chicken. Oh yeah, I bought every one they had. And they also had $1.50 a pound sausage. Basically 2 1-pound logs of sausage for $3. So that's $1.50 a pound. Yeah, $1.29 a pound is ridiculous. Knights War Red. Is that the filament from Alien 3D? If it's the filament from Alien 3D, yes, I got a roll of that. That red is ridiculous. Well, let's find it. First bag. I haven't unpacked yet from the airplane. What's this? Oh, that's the rental agreement for the car. All right. Ah, here's Michelle's other keychain. My sister loves keychains, so whenever I travel, I get her keychains. Of course, that tag is untearable. I'd love to know what the hell they make that tag out of. Well, you can't beat Creality nippers. So here's one from Maryland. It's got a crab, a sailing ship, and a little Baltimore logo on it. I also got her one from New Mexico when I got back to New Mexico. So I got her a couple keychains. She loves her keychains. What do I got here? I love this bag, by the way. I'm gonna put this. It's not there yet, but now that I didn't want to put it on my Amazon list for you guys to look at until after I used it and confirmed it was decent. But this bag is freaking awesome. It qualifies as a carry-on as long as you don't overstuff it. Adorama clearance. Don't need that. Okay. That's a great idea. That's actually a really good idea. So have a place to display them. Nothing in here. Good. Okay. My bus hat. I wanted to meet John Mack at ERRF, but I couldn't find him. I never bumped into him. Thank you, Lawman. Well, the problem is I can get larger rolls of filament easily. That's not hard at all. It's not even slightly. The problem is they're expensive. I know when you're used to paying $10 to $15 a kilogram, you don't want to buy a 5 kilogram roll that costs $20 a kilogram. This is just closed. This is just closed. All right. Damn Android freaking update. All right. Let's hope the kitty survived. And he looks okay. Yes. His whiskers are up. But the kitty survived. The mask survived. The dinosaur survived. And that's all just stuff. That's going to be from the goodie bag. Stickers! You got 12 free rolls? I got one, and that was the door prize. Damn! Hey, Jerry. Yeah, those goddamn freaking old guys in Jersey. They need to be bitten. Gonna need that too. Alright, that's it for that. Next bag. ERRF hat. Okay. The Chief survived. And how did the kitty cat do? Oh, the kitty cat spilled some guts, but he did survive. Got a ERRF mug. I guess that kitty cat's pretty tough. He just spilled a little guts inside of here. True, but I was flying, so I couldn't really bring a printer. Not easily. I have like 3,000 of these, like 30 bottles. I got them off eBay super cheap. I literally have a lifetime supply. Because they're actually pretty expensive. That's it for that, I think. Oh, another one. Okay. Now for the big one. At least I made a good selection of 3D prints to bring. They survived the trip. I was genuinely worried about Mr. Kitty Cat here. So we're going to get to him later, because I know you guys want to see the filament. Oh, thanks to the mind of Matt, I actually got a shirt in my size. Heck yeah. I don't know what will happen if you do that. I don't want to waste them like that. They're expensive. Well, normally I drive. And if I drive, I can bring whatever the hell I want. I got a giant minivan. Yeah, that's Mitch. He has the Delta on his back, all battery powered. Wow, pretty cheap. Well, you guys know my terms. Well, number one, it's going to take me a couple of years to convert that bus into a makerspace. That's going to take at least 2 years. But you know the conditions if you ever want to see that bus at Murph. $2,000 for fuel, $5,000 escrow in case it breaks down. If I can get that, I can take that bus to Murph. Otherwise, no. Because it would be about $1,100 or $1,200 in fuel each way. It's a 1,400-mile, 20-hour drive from here to Murph. Nice. That's why you need a minivan. If you could afford the heavy lift helicopter to take a bus that kind of distance, all the power to you, dude. It would literally be cheaper to pay a driver to be your personal chauffeur with a lowboy and drive that bus on the lowboy. Well, with a minivan, it can. I could put an 8-foot sheet of plywood in the back of my minivan. Hi, kitty cat. You want to see my viewers? Huh? Want to see my viewers? Come here. Come here. I got you. Here's the one cat. All right, kitty, watch out. Okay. And this does not have wheels. I had to carry this thing through both airports. That hurt. So I think I'm going to have to try to see if I can find something like this that has wheels. Yeah, 4 hours, you got no excuse not to show up. I want to hear no shit. 4 hours, you show up. I got a roll of the Garrett's Chaos Red from Protopasta. I got my sign. That will be on my table from now on. Let's see. Yeah, I already knew you were in my bag, TSA. I already knew that. Because, once again, you didn't close the goddamn bag. Thankfully, nothing came out. I did get this. Whoa, that got smashed up a little bit. Thankfully, it's not going to hurt it. This is a new resin soldering, cutting, making mat from Wham Bam. And it's orange. You had me at orange. So, yeah. That's going to be cool. So you can cure your resin on here, and it'll pop right off. You can do your soldering on here, your gluing on here. So I'm building a rocket. Now, the problem is it's expensive. But if you find somebody willing to pay, why not? So they call it the slap mat. So that's very cool. If you want to see more close-ups of this stuff when we're done unpacking, we can do that. Oh, yeah. They found my knife and took it apart. Doesn't look like it's broken, though. Where's the last part, though? I got a sample of the cherry pie. A big sample and a little sample of the cherry pie. And a little sample of the safety orange from Protopasta. Well, look into the Wham Bam one. It's pretty slick. That'd be nice. And the nose cone survived getting beat up inside that container. That's good. This is something cool I got. I'll show you that in a minute. I got a bunch of samples from filament.pm. We'll look over that in a bit. And here is the, Knights War Red. This filament is stunning. It's a transparent red filament with black glitter. And it is stunning. Yes, they were selling samples. Not much. And then I also got a roll of Bloodstone from, it's a new color from Snow Labs. Very nice color. Red seemed to be the in thing this year. And then here comes the mega stuff. Oh no, the map got cracked, but only a little bit. Martin from 3DP Iceland gave me one of his topographical 3D printed maps. He put his palette in random mode because he's just to use up the last of all of his colors because he's just going to paint it. So that was great. Make sure you guys check out his channel, 3DP Iceland. And then the door prize thing at the end, I picked a roll of it's Galaxy Silver. I thought it was Galaxy Black. Cool. So there's a roll of Galaxy Silver. I scored one of these. Yes, that makes me very happy. An Alien 3D sheet of build tack. Very nice. Now, where's my tablet? There it is. Let's hope the tablet survived. I forgot the tablet inside the bag. Hopefully it's okay. Yes. All right. Tablet's okay. I was worried about that. Actually, that's probably why they went inside the bag, because I forgot the tablet inside the bag. Just a notepad. Yes, I like Snow Labs filaments. What, the build tack? Okay, so my tablet came through unscathed. That's good. Power off. Come on, there you go. Okay. Oh, cat. That's just random scratch pads. And here was the score. All right. As a fellow vendor, I got a discount on some mystery orange from Printed Solid. So I have a 2.3 kilogram roll. Is it 2.3? Yeah, 2.3 kilogram roll of mystery orange. Really nice orange. And then I got these three, $30 for 2.3 kilogram rolls. I got two of the blue. So this is some sort of a blue. DOS filament. Oh, it's PET G. Oh wow. I got 5 kilograms of metallic blue DOS filament PET G. I didn't even realize it was PET G. That's an even better deal than I thought. Wow. There we go. This is from Makerbox. And from, oh, there's the other part. Hey, it all survived intact. Then this is Philo Alpha. 2.3 kilograms of green. And is that PLA? I don't know. I don't know if this is PLA or if this is PET G. Temperature 210 to 230, so it's probably PLA. So there we go. Anything else in here? Nope. Some business cards. So basically, a whole bunch of filament in a big giant bag. Because Southwest doesn't charge for 2 check bags. Yeah. So there's the Philo Alpha and the DOS filament. And the, I might as well open this so we can see it. Seriously? That's some strong tape. There we go. So that is 4 2.5 kilogram spools. Greetings from the Netherlands. Greetings to the Netherlands. The coolest thing I saw, well, first of all, being able to actually meet Adrian Bowyer was really freaking cool. And as far as the coolest 3D printer thing, that 3D fused Creatos. Oh God, I want that thing so bad. Alien 3D Shining PLA. Transparent dark red. I'm going to leave that in the box if the box has a nice label. I hope it's not a special show color only because I would really like to get a bigger roll of this. The Nights War Red, yes. The Prusa Mini looks pretty neat. It's not exactly cheap as far as what it can do, but it's cheap for a Prusa. I was very, very tempted to buy one because I could put it on a credit card that's 0% interest for like the next 8 months, so I could pay that off before it's due. But then they added $50 shipping, and it kind of killed my interest. If I can get it for the actual $350 price, I'd probably buy one. So I have the Nights War Red. I got the free roll of Prusa Galaxy Silver. I bought myself a roll of the Garrett's Red. I got some samples of the Cherry Pie, which I'm looking forward to. I got the Snow Labs Bloodstone. And then I got the Jesse's PLA Mystery Orange 2.3 kilogram roll. And then I got 2 rolls of DOS Filament Pet G Metallic Blue 2.3 kilograms. And I'm assuming PLA based on the temperature range, Philo Alpha bright green, like a silk green or bright green. So I'll be able to do some big projects without having to swap rolls. No, there's no logical reason for Joseph to send me a free printer. I have nothing to offer him. I mean, he certainly does not need my analysis and feedback on the printer, and I'm nowhere near large enough to justify sending a printer to for the amount of return he would get. And even Joel Telling with 300,000+ subscribers doesn't get a free Prusa printer. Why would he? He's going to buy one. He's here somewhere. I think he's right here, actually. They're both behind me right now. Hang on. Hang on. I'll show you. There they are. They're playing right there. When they're not clawing my back. Yeah, they don't need to. They'll give one away every now and then just as a publicity thing, but that's nothing bad on their part. It's just not logical. I mean, why would you send out a free printer when you're not going to get a return on it? It just doesn't make sense. Oh, don't lean back. Yeah. I sit forward on the seat just to give them a spot because they love chilling back there. Yeah, neither one of them gets a free printer, but Joseph also knows they're going to buy one. They can afford it. There's a group buy? They have a group buy thing? Or is that just something you're offering? I wish. Oh, God, what I would do to get one of those large resin printers. Ooh, the things I would build. I doubt it. I can't afford to buy one, and I doubt they're going to send me one. See you later, Asger. Yeah, I've never heard of a Prusa group buy either. So let's get these put aside for now. Actually, I could probably leave them up here. So we'll keep that in view so we know we're dealing with ERRF. There we go. And I can get the kitty cat. The kitty cat was well fed at ERRF this year. He was a hungry cat. He got mad if he didn't get fed. Oh, that's amazing. I was tempted to go over and assassinate him, but I like him too much. So that is my filament stack. There we go. My filament stack. Can you register already? I didn't know you could register already. Yeah, finally affordable. That's only about $12 a kilogram, which is reasonable. Especially the Pet G. Holy crap. That's what I'm waiting for. The Prusa XL. I can't afford it. It's gonna be like $1,200 to $1,500, but that's what I want. No, there is no similar event in the UK, but you do have printing events. You have the TCT show. Isn't that in the UK? What's that big additive manufacturing show they have in the UK? Yeah, TCT. Oh, you can register. Hopefully, first come, first serve means first come, first serve registration, and not first come, first serve whoever crashes through the door like last year. Oh yeah, my legs were hurting. Oh, my feet didn't hurt too bad, but man, were my calf muscles burning. There you go, registered for Murph. I registered 2 tables, so if I happen to be able to drive, I could bring a whole bunch of stuff this time. So something else I got there for $30, which I thought was pretty cool. This is from Zcatch. It's a hot end removal tool that also grabs the you put your socket on here for your nozzle, and this grabs your heat block. So you can use one hand to change your nozzle. You stick this on there and you turn this, and it also handles off-centered nozzles because this moves. I thought that was pretty cool. So does this come off? Ah, that's to pop the nozzle out. So after you get the hot nozzle out, you press this, and it pushes that pin up to pop your nozzle out. So it's a nozzle changing tool. Oh, it's pretty good. It's $30. So I could afford it, so I grabbed one. Nice case too. So let's see what the kitty has. A company called Zcatch. Martin had to stop some vandals, some kids who were going to go into my cat and take my stash. Oh, man, if I'd have caught them, I'd eat them. So that's the stuff I got. This is what was in the kitty cat. So, of course, my ever precious 3D Maker Noob coin. Yes, that's awesome. I got my Marlin stickers. Fun of the Country basement. So that's Chris's basement, Fun of the Country, and Country 3D all together. Some 3D Fuel stickers. I'm not sure if I could organize something like that. That would be a lot of work. I mean, that would be something you'd have to dedicate a lot of time to. Mitch 3D. I believe that's just a card. Yes. So this is CNC LED sign making. You do it. Got some Filamentum stickers. No, I'm not addicted. Yes, I am. And everything is better in Vertigo Gray. I love stickers. One of my plans in the workshop is first of all, I'm going to paint the entire interior of the place white. This way I can make it as bright as possible. But I am going to get basically a giant tarp, an 8-foot by 20-foot tarp, a white tarp. And I'm going to put that up on the wall. And every time I get stickers, it's going to go up on that tarp. So I'm going to have a gigantic wall of stickers from 3D printing stuff. Yeah, I start 10 a.m. here, which is the same as my attempted normal start time back in Pennsylvania of 12 noon. I always tried to start at 12 noon. I usually failed. So I start 10 a.m. here, which is about 12 noon Eastern time. Well, it is 12 noon Eastern time. Would I buy a SEMI CNC printer? No. I can't afford a SEMI CNC printer. If I had the budget, you bet your ass I would kill for an Artemis. The Artemis is badass. I collected some, and some people fed the kitty. So some of these, I have no idea what they are because I haven't seen them. Because I have not dumped out this kitty since it was filled. So some of this is going to be a surprise to me, too. Because about half of this I put in here, and about half of this other people fed the kitty. So Project FDL. I'm not going to show some of these business cards because they have a lot of information on them that they might not want to be public to the world. But Maker Jake business card. I have a Print Seps from Rob Mink business card. Tiny Machines 3D sticker. I have a Motion by Exoslide sticker. And this is this is a Chris's Basement sticker. So it's a white transparent sticker. You can just see it, maybe. Trying to get the right angle there. And you're not going to see it. It's a Chris's Basement. It says Chris's Basement, and it's got him falling down the stairs. But that's a white transparent decal, so when you put it on something, you'll be able to see what's on there. I hear Project FDL might get a rescue. I hear LDL Motors is going to work with them. They might get salvaged. I hope they do. TH3D. Philistruder. Another Exoslide. I tried to get more than one of some of these stickers if it seemed reasonable. Like if they had a lot of them, I tried to grab 2 or 3 because I want to make a little, I don't know, like raffle off a little gift bag to send to one of you guys or send to one of my patrons or something like that to send them a bunch of goodies from ERRF. Here's an Exoslide business card, Slice Engineering sticker. There's a Chris's Basement. And this is a Maker coin. It says, looks like HXM. I don't recognize it. Here's a couple of Maker coins. Looks like NC. That looks like NC. Oh, here's a, oh wow, they put a whole bunch in here. Okay, nice. Here's some more gold ones, a couple pink ones. These are all NC, I think it is. I love stickers. The wonderful, lovely young lady from Filamentum, she gave me a treat from the Netherlands, where they're from. This is something made of soy. It's actually pretty good. It's got a, it reminds me of like a coconut citrusy kind of taste, even though it's not. So it's something called, I don't know how to say that. If anybody knows how to say that, she said it to me, but I can't remember it. But that's actually pretty good. Here's, oh, it came off. No, 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 no. It is damaged. No. I must repair this. This is Graybeard 3D, but he embedded that iridescent plastic in his print. So it's very cool. This is, I don't know whose logo that is. Can you guys see that? There it is. I don't know whose logo that is, but this goes on top of your stepper motor, so it turns. I paid for these from Protopasta. They had a donation thing where if you donated to a charity, you got a pin. So I got two. I got a blue one and I got a red one. So those are mine. So what's this here? Slice Engineering had a nice little carabiner. This is a Loot Year pin. I thought that was pretty cool. It's wherever Filamentum is from. I don't know, Iceland, Netherlands. Johnson College pen. There's a whole row of tables from college universities. This is R, whatever that logo is. Itty bitty little ghost, which I thought was cute. Minibot. I bought this from a vendor there. She was making these, and they're quite beautiful. I think it was like $5 or $6. But ERRF 2019, I thought it was quite beautiful. So that's the state of Maryland. Another 3D Maker Noob coin. 3D Maker Noob stickers. Yeah, he made nice coins. Very nice coins. Project FDL sticker. Some more 3D Maker Noob coin or stickers. Oh, somebody stuck a whole bunch in there. This is 3D fused. So this is a printer tool. So it's got little different sizes for your nozzle openings and stuff like that. It's got a bottle opener. Yeah, these things are expensive, but their printers are DSK. If you guys remember the Enterprise model I was printing, he's the one who designed that. So, Makerbox. A different 3D Maker Noob sticker. The filament on the table, we have Cherry Pie from Protopasta. We have Night's Red Knights War Red. We have Prusament Silver. We have Chaos Red. We have Bloodstone from Snow Labs. Then we have Jesse Mystery Orange, 2.3 kilograms. Then I have 2 rolls of DOS Filament, Metallic Blue Pet G. And I have a roll of green, Philo Alpha Green. I bought all these except for the Prusament. I Love Metal. Protopasta sticker. DSK stickers. Maniacal Labs business card. Z-Catch sticker. Nice. Cocoa Press sticker. Some printed solid. Was a Sir Lancelot? No, not Sir Lancelot. Sir Knights-a-Lot or Sir Gnomes-a-Lot. Their mascot. Let's see. Oh, little. I think it's a temporary tattoo. Little dragon sticker tattoo thingy. Sir Layers-a-Lot. That's it. Sir Layers-a-Lot. 3D Fuse stickers. Mind of Matt business card. 3D Fuse business card. Ah, this is cool. Let's see. How do I show you guys this? I guess. Well, here's what's called a lithophane, but it's in color. So I think if I do this, then do this. There we go. Kind of. But it's a color Groot with a gauntlet. Actually, this should work. There we go. So there's Groot with a gauntlet. Hey, John Magliano, 25 bucks. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That was John Magliano on PayPal. Thank you very much. So that's my own color lithophane. That's awesome. It's done by printing very thin layers of color. And you swap the filament and you print very thin layers on top of the white. There's I will try to find it here if I have something from him, but there's a guy who did it. Remember, if you remember at Murph, I showed you the picture of the tulips color lithophane. He's the one who pioneered how to do it. The Engravinator. Some You Do It stickers. Some filaments.pm stickers. Power Belt 3D. This is information he has for fully 3D printed radio controlled benchy. And so that top QR code is the Thingiverse files for the RC benchy. And that bottom QR code is for how he cast an anchor, I think using Lost PLA. So let me show you guys those again. So that's for the benchy, and that's for the anchor. Hey, you got somebody else on PayPal. You guys are awesome. Emery Calumet, you are awesome. You are a repeat donor. I so much appreciate that. $25. Thank you very much. Emery has donated quite a bit over the months. It's very, very appreciated. Profi Box. Get Your Glint On. Some more Z-Catch. A business card from Marshall Weingarten, Nanomaterials and Processes. Another Profi Box sticker. I definitely want to make one. Mitch 3D card. Get your glint on. You saw that already. Ninja Robot sticker. Another Tiny Machine sticker. I like that one. Tiny Machines is good, people. If you have the money to spend for a more handheld experience, a more Prusa-like experience, and you want to buy some of these Chinese printers, but you don't want the risk, Tiny Machines. They charge you a premium, but every printer they get, they open it, they build it, they update firmware, they make any corrections that are necessary, they test it, and they make sure that printer works correctly. They then put it back in the box, all professionally packed up, and they send it to you, and they provide you with tech support. So if you want to buy a premium experience with something like a CR10S Pro or a Marmbot SX4, something like that, and you don't want that, you want a little bit more support than what you're going to get from the Chinese vendor. Tiny Machines. Good people. Star Labs 3D. Nice multicolor print. I like that. Another 3D fuel sticker. This is MKB, I think. MKB. Nice sticker. Yeah, MKB. Midnight Giant. Oh, is there any numbers on there? No. Okay. Nice card. Look at that metallic shine. Oh, yeah. Oh, I might have to get some of those. BuildTech business card. I think it's actually made of their BuildTech material. Wham bam! IC3D stickers. Another, I think it's either a sticker or tattoo, temporary tattoo, turtle. This is from University Libraries. Some more IC3D stickers. Business card from Antithesis Labs, James Lynch. And a business card for Never Let the Machines Win. Too late. They already won. Mike Fancy. He made me a t-shirt, too. I'm going to have to get that out of the van. And then the Historic Haven Private Club. Do you know the secrets? Matter Hackers. Silicone Band. Another pin. This one's kind of cool. This is like Two-Face. That's actually a nice pin. More Marlin stickers. That's the idea. I want to cover a whole container wall over the years and then keep going. 3DP Iceland. That's Martin. Actually, he got another one here. Someone here. PTP. I think this is the guy right here. PTP. I think he's the one who did the color lithophanes. So I'm pretty sure this is the guy you have to look up if you want to look into more of those color lithophanes. 3D Fuel Maker coin. They make my all-time favorite filament, the Autumn Orange, HT PLA Plus or PLA Plus. Love this stuff. I did design one. Just a basic one because they're actually pretty expensive, but the 1-inch ones aren't that bad. I paid like $67 for 1,000. So there's my stickers. That's from Stickeryeti, and they're actually pretty damn durable. That's been on there for over 3 weeks now, and it's not faded or worn at all. And that's on my phone. So, not bad. There's the other 3DP Iceland. That's Martin. He gave me one of his tiles. That will definitely go up on the wall. That thing's awesome. I think he tells me where it's at. Whatever that means. I think it's the same thing up here. I think it's was he Norwegian? No, he's Iceland. So oh, that might be where Filamentum is from. Norwegian? But he's from Iceland, and this is a piece of his homeland. 3D Maker Noob keychain. More 3D fuel. What are these? These are stickers for the arena where the event is held. So I grabbed some of them. More NC Maker coins. They must have just brought over like a handful and dumped them in there. If anybody knows who they are, let me know. NC, whoever they are. Netherlands. Okay. No, we're about halfway through it already. I'm surprised how quick it's going. Country 3Ds keychain. Printed solid. ERRF 2019. Nice. Googly eyes. Another 3D fuel. Terpendor. Well, I'm going to make up, of all the extras that I have, I'm going to make up 2 little packages. The bigger one's going to go to one of my patrons, and the second one's going to go to one of you guys. Johnson College. Kevin Volvo 3D printed props. Powered by Duet 3D. Nice metallic sticker. Some more 3D Maker Noob. This is, the Engravinator. There was somebody there who was really happy. He gave him the skateboard, this girl the skateboard, and she was so happy about that. Project FDL and Makers on Tap. Filaments.pm. Slice Engineering. Now this is cool. There's only a few of these out there. So this is a rare one. I was really, really happy to get one. This is from Shuri Design. So this is 3D prints with fabric embedded in the 3D print. So it's combining fabrics with 3D printing. And this is one of his Dragon Scale cards. Isn't that cool? Natasha? Yeah, she was so happy about that. I love seeing people happy like that. Just when I see somebody that happy, it makes me happy. Alien 3D lanyard. Oh, I'm glad I got one from him because I wasn't sure if I had one and I didn't. So I'm glad I got one. So I got an Alien 3D lanyard. And then an E3D lanyard. Oh, this is a clicky one. So how do you clicky? I think you have to push something in there. Actually, what I want to do, here's another one. Shuri Design. Do you remember his micro dragon scales, the really short ones that felt nice when you touched them? I want to make that as a sleeve for a rocket so that the whole rocket will be covered in dragon scales. I think that would be freaking cool. This one got broken. But this is from it looks like Gudemi, or is it G-Codemi? G-Codemi, GCODEME.com. Hey, 3D printing and painting. See, one thing I don't do, unless somebody asks me to, I'll do it. But for my own personal collection, I will not print somebody's maker coin. To me, call me old-fashioned, but to me, what makes this so special is that Joe made this. Like, Joe actually made this in his house on his printer, held in his hands, and it came from him. That's what makes this valuable to me. So I don't want your maker coin unless it comes from you. And just like, that's why I don't post my maker coin anywhere. what would be the point? I mean, you could print any maker coin you want, but it's not special unless it came from that person. That's kind of, it's like a QSO card. It's kind of the point. The whole point is that personal exchange. So that's precious to me because Joe made that. Here we go. ERRF Medic Vince, 3D printing Medic Vince. Very nice. I think this is from LDO Motors. I think they had these little airplanes. So I got a couple little airplanes. E3D Online. Bottle opener, can opener. Now these are very cool. I actually managed to get 2 of them. These are NAC 3D maker coins printed on White Knight at Earth. So this didn't just come from NAC, and it didn't just come from NAC's White Knight belt printer, but it came from his belt printer while he was at Earth. That's just awesome. This is connected to the Palette Pro in random mode. So, very cool. Project FDL, 3D printed keychain. IC3D, more NC maker coins. Bag from Zcatch. Have a happy day. Yeah, why not? Wham Bam. See, I got a beef with Wham Bam now. And I told him to his face I got a beef with him. That no good son of a was holding out on me. Yeah, because he gave me one of these wicked cool maker coins, and then you know what I saw? I saw he had orange ones in his picture, and he didn't give me an orange one. So yeah, I'm out to get you, buddy, because I want an orange one. I saw one where the ring was orange. And I was like, I want an orange one. But that's Wham Bam's maker coin, and it's got a spinner. So that's cool. Do not disturb. 3D printing in progress. 3D printed props. That's cool. Deadpool. Maker coin. Geek Tech. And, oh, it didn't fall off. It's not gone. Yeah, the new Prusa Mini. Looks like the Ender 2 from Prusa. That's awesome. And it looks like it was printing pretty damn nice, too. And apparently they come with an Ethernet connection, so you can eventually make a farm using their farm software. You'll eventually be able to do a farm just like Prusa does with the Mini. Now that's cool. You see, people say, why would you make a Mini? What the hell's the point of making a Mini besides making a cheaper printer? Because I'm willing to bet, don't quote me on this because I haven't confirmed it, but I'm willing to bet the vast majority of the parts Prusa prints will fit in the build volume of a Prusa Mini. Now consider how many Prusa Minis can fit in the space of an MK3. You can all of a sudden fit 300, 400% the printers in the same volume of 3D space. Yeah. I bet you it won't be long before we see a whole bunch of minis in Prusa's farm. Another 3D Fuel. Another TH3D. Another 3D Maker Noob. E3D Online. Oh, really? Very cool. I called that one. It just makes sense. More Cocoa Press stickers. Brown. Oh, this is a Tiny Machines 3D Maker coin. A big Geek Tech. Very nice. This is cool. We'll come back to that because it's multi-part. Here we go. 3D Alien Ooze. More 3D Fuel. We're going to come back to that one. Chaos Cortec. Chelsea from Chaos Cortec. Oh, here we go. I have been abducted by Alien 3D. And then this is Shea Street. Yep, this is my loot collection from ERRF. And if you guys are up for it, we can go through Murph stuff too. I have the box of Murph stuff right there. I dumped out the kitty before I left for ERRF. So that is going to go over here. Oh no, this is just a, I think this is just a thing. Yeah. This is like a little, oh no, that goes there. Okay. Another NC maker coin. More Marlin. Marlin dropped by and dropped off a bunch of stickers. Here's the K3D Country 3D maker coin. It's orange and blue hat. This is cool. I think the batteries are dead. Yeah, they're always on, so the batteries are dead. But this is the little dangly ornament. It says ERRF 2019, Graybeard 3D. He's the one who has the big giant display of little Marvins. Yeah, that's awesome. And it's got a little glowy thing on the bottom, but the battery's about dead. But that is very, very cool. He came by and says, "You want one of these?" I was like, "Hell yes, I want one of those." I just took pieces of, actually, these are pieces of a failed lithophane print. I literally just glued them in there. That's it. Then the cat head sits on top. Oh, good. Try to send me his link. I'm going to try to link to all these if I can. LDO motor stickers. They might be helping FDL out. So big shout out to them if they are. A bunch of East Coast Rep Rap Fest stickers. A spool tracker. This is actually pretty neat looking. It's not really practical for me because I can't afford to buy 150 of them. But for average user, it uses an encoder. So not only does it tell if the filament is broken, it tells if the filament stops moving. So it'll work for jams or in between breaks and stuff like that. And then it also has a little OLED screen, and it actually tells you precisely how much filament you used, so you know how much filament is left on your roll. Very cool. No 3D chocolates. I didn't know they had any. And Ron, no freeze-dried Yum Yums. I wanted some of those freeze-dried Skittles. I just thought of that right now. I print with glitter, protopasta, Fresh Prince of Bel Air, Print Play. I saw them on King of Random, and I was like, that's cool. They were making, I think Tiny Machines was actually making these. So I got a whole bunch of these little pumpkin. Although I think I left some in the car. Ooh well, because Luke gave me 4 more. Eat them. Anybody gives me a problem. Okay, it's a 3-stage process here. Okay, first you growl. If that don't work, you bite them. If that don't work, you eat them. Problem solved. One way or another. So these are the little test prints they were printing. So Pumpkin Boo, Ghost, Bats, and just a standard old jack-o'-lantern. So those are pretty cool. Here's a card for Spool Tracker, and it looks like it's Jesse Leventhal. And more I Love Metal. Round to it. I got a whole bunch of these. Another Alien Abduction. That's going to go over here. We'll get to that later. Another round to it. Cocoa Press card. I print with pasta. Endless possibilities. Oh, little lizard. We got a little flexi lizard. What filament is that? I don't know. I don't even know who made it, but somebody put a little lizard in my box. That's awesome. Here's the orange one. I asked them if they had an orange one. They said yes. I was like, I have to have the orange one. From Tiny Machines. Marlin stickers. E3D online pen. That's awesome. A Greengate 3D. Greengate3D.com pen. Oh, it's a stylus too. So closed is a stylus, and then you can also make it a pen. That's cool. Mandala Roseworks LLC. Yeah, nobody gave me any chocolate. How dare them? They'll have to be eaten next time. Tinkers. I got a Tinkers sticker. I could 3D print that. Printed solid with surlayers a lot. I print matte. I love carbon fiber. G-Code Me. Yep, those are probably not going to make it to the end of the show. That's what lizard DNA is for. You inject your victim with lizard DNA. Then you can eat a part of them. It'll grow back, and you can do it again and again. And they have to watch. G-Code Me. Business card. Wish upon a 3D star. Philistruder. Some more round to it. Here's the other Protopasta donation pin that I bought. So that's mine. Some more Engravinator stickers. Yes. What your my favorite printer is the Ender 2, but only because it's my first really good printer. But I also love the V2. I'm liking what it does. I love my CR10 Max, even though it's a pain in the ass because the print's so big. I love my CR20. I love my Sapphire. But Ender 2 is my favorite. That's somebody's logo. I'm not sure what. Another NC Maker coin. I got an Edge of Tech Maker coin. I would probably consider eating somebody for a Creatos. The 3D Fuse Creatos. Oh, God, that thing is amazing. Oh, that thing's amazing. $1,600. All linear rails, all water jet, aluminum frame. That thing, you could probably hit the side of that printer with a hammer and it wouldn't interrupt the print. And it's got a mosquito hot end. Plain Protopasta. From Filamentum, we have a button. Creation Addict. Hey, Edge of Tech, we just saw your Maker coin. Capricorn. They might be able to make me orange Capricorn. Yeah. Princeps, Rob Mink. This is LDO Motors. Another filling up. This is an Alien Ooze. So that's an Ooze button. Nice. I'm gonna have to see where he got these, see if I can afford these. It'd be nice to have little buttons. Another Protopasta and some more LDO Motors. Is that a different critter? I don't know. That's more stickers. LDO Motors. And Protopasta. They can't do the XS because the additives they add muddy whatever color they add, but the TL they can. Nozzle X. And mine's bigger than yours, Super Volcano. Pipsmountain.com. Macro, Maryland Area Combat Robotics Organization. That's cool. And then here's the White Knight business card. T3DP. And here's the button in sticker form. Ah, here we go. Some Pips Mountain and some Makerbox. Makerbox, by the way, is where I got these 3 rolls here. Graybeard 3D. Some more 3D Fuel. Fun King 3D. Another round to it. I'll get around to it. Buttonpress.com. Okay. Storm Technologies. Cool maker coin. I like that. Kind of looks like a storm. That's a nice coin. Ah, some ERRF 2019 stickers. Nice. Got a whole bunch of them. Well, 3. Some more NC. Some Pirates Gold. Fish. 3D Fuse had a lanyard. Very cool. Some more Philistruder. Creation Attic button. Ah, that comes later. Ah, this is a nice one. This guy is very cool. I don't know what his page is. I'm gonna find out. I think I have it in a video I recorded of him. He makes these manual filament change, multicolor. Yes, Frozen was there, and it was freaking amazing. He made these dice boxes that are out of this world. They are so well done. You know, you see the stuff I do, and then I see the stuff people like him do, and I see where the real skill is. I mean, so beautiful. 3D Chameleon was there as well too. They said it'd only be $100 for me to upgrade my 2 to a 4-color, since I did their early beta thing, so I'm getting a free 2-color one. They said it's only $100 to upgrade it to the 4-color, so I'm definitely doing that. But here's his maker coin. But he does such a nice job. Man, he's gonna make me a custom box for I'm gonna pay him, of course. He's gonna make me a custom today's 3D print box. 3D Printing World, John Mullock. 3D Maker Noob and Marlin. And there's pretty much no such thing as an off-topic question. Kind of the point of these streams is also for you guys to ask whatever questions you want, so don't worry about that. But if you had to choose between the Artillery Sidewinder X1 or the Ender 5 Plus, which one would you choose? Well, the Ender 5 Plus has a larger build volume. So if you need a larger build volume than the X1, then you go with the Ender 5 Plus. If 334 is good enough for you, then I would go with the Sidewinder. It's cheaper, it's quieter, it's built almost as strong as the Ender 5 Plus. Although I'm still worried about the changes they made to the ribbon cables. Apparently the one I got had clip-ins for the ribbon cable, and the current version doesn't, which causes problems. So hopefully they'll go back to the clip-ins. But yeah, I'd probably go with the X1 unless you needed the larger build volume of the Ender 5 Plus, then you go with the Ender 5 Plus. Although hopefully they'll come out with a Plus Pro that has the actual quiet board and the Bondtech driver. This is a, looks like it's a P, just says P for his logo, keychain, ERRF 2019. Another Pirates doubloon. Another round to it. We'll get around to it eventually. Another one of those unknown logo maker coins. Another googly eye. Fargo 3D had these neat little tools. They're metal. That's pretty cool. The P Power Belt. Wham Bam sticker. 3D Fuel sticker. I got a lot of 3D Fuel stickers. Now this is cool. I'm going to cover up the numbers and stuff like that. But Auto Drop 3D. So freaking cool. I hope he got a chance to show Adrian Bowyer this, his process there. But basically, he's taking either a Rostock V2, I think it is, or the Monoprice Mini Delta, and he's modifying them with a bed removal tool and software, networking, and back-end infrastructure. So I could, if I could afford it, I could set up 10 of those printers back here. You can go onto a website and say, I would like to order this 3D print. And the software would automatically route it to whatever printer and put it in queue. And when the printer's done printing it, it removes the print from the bed and automatically starts the next print in queue. Amazing. He literally had a 3D printer manufacturing operation running at ERRF. That was freaking cool. This one has to go over here. Fargo 3D stickers. Makerbot button. Another DSK sticker. Fargo 3D business card. Fun King 3D shield maker coin. Another auto drop. Inside the Mind of Matt. These were just some test prints. This is what the Chameleon was printing. It was making these little multicolor keychains. I am missing some bits. Somebody was making these itty bitty little benchies that go on top of your extruder motor, so they turn. Snow Labs stickers. Is this Alien 3D? I got probed at ERRF 2019. Nice. Here we go. That goes there. Snow Labs, Marlin, and another Ooze sticker. Well, that's a magnet, actually. Ooh, that's a magnet. This is E3D Tool Changer sticker. Yeah, I posted like 820 pictures to Facebook and Twitter. Now, this is cool. I had a second one of these, but it's missing. But basically, you have a trinket that threads onto a ring base, and it literally is a 3D printed ring. So I got the gear, and I got the little Pac-Man moon thing. I'm missing the second ring thing. I had two ring things. So that's kind of cool. Now this is one of my favorites. Okay. So I got all 4 Ninja Turtles. He made these multicolor Ninja Turtle coins that are so freaking cool. They say ERRF 2019. And so I got all 4 colors. Yes, I got the full set of turtles. That's just awesome. I wish I could have gotten 2 sets because I wanted to give one away, but I didn't want to be greedy. I was being greedy enough getting one of each color. But yeah, that's freaking cool. What black sticker? My stickers are here. Those are my stickers. Okay. I guess I should toss some of my stickers in here too. Yeah, now my stickers are in there too. Oh, that's my business card. My business card. Thank you, Tim, for the $25 on PayPal. I really appreciate that a lot. Tim donated $25 on PayPal. I appreciate that. I need to figure out a way to get myself 3D scanned. Because it'll be a good incentive for me too. Because I want to get myself 3D scanned now when I'm 460 pounds. And then when I get down below 250, get myself 3D scanned again. And then I want to print a double 3D image of me where I have an orange me in the center, and then around that orange me, a clear, transparent version of me as I am now. So you can see the size difference. I didn't see nothing upstairs for that. That sucks. So you tell me they had 3D scanning at ERRF there. That's annoying. So basically upstairs was kind of like the second building at Murph. Those people got burned. Because I made it a point to try to get everything. Damn it. That really sucks. What the hell? Let's go through Murph stuff too. Since you guys never saw any of this. Man, that sucks. This is really cool. Anybody know what that is? Anybody know what that is? That's 3D printed, laser sintered titanium. That's laser sintered titanium. Yeah, that thing's probably worth like 20 bucks. How awesome is that? I'm hoping he gets back to me. I asked him if there's any possibility we could work something out, because to showcase their thing, I want a nose cone done like this. A titanium nose cone for a rocket. I think that would be so awesome. Oh, that's a hardcore maker's ball. That's titanium. We got a slinky rabbit. I love that so much. Who makes this? I don't know. I don't know who made it, but it's really freaking cool. GE Additives. Wham Bam sticker. Wham Bam, thank you, ma'am. And 3D Maker Noob, he was at Murph as well. That's awesome. So that's a special one because that was a Murph 3D Maker Noob sticker. I believe this is 3DP Iceland. But that's GE. GE is making the titanium SLS. Nozzle X and I think another Nozzle X. Buttons from E3D. Barnacles? Is this Jerry from Barnacles? I think it is. Some Murph stickers. This has got a monkey on it. Hack Monkey. Murph 2019 Hack Monkey. That's cool. Well, I don't usually typically recommend printers. What I do is I answer your questions about them and I let you make the decision. The only printer so far I would absolutely recommend, say, don't hesitate to buy, is Ender 5. The Ender 5 is amazing. But so far, I've only had it for a week, but so far, I am extremely impressed with the results I'm getting from the CR10 V2. Was it really the only orange one there? That's awesome. But that came off the CR10 V2 in 31 hours. And it's as close to perfect as you're going to get. I can't find any flaws. But so far, I'm very pleased with the V2. You can grab those support struts and pick the printer up while it's printing and it won't mess the print up. Filadry, I actually bought one of these. Murph. What's this? Oh, somebody gave me a donation at Murph, which is very cool. Ooh, I got 2. So I got a pair of titanium balls. We're not going to give any more than that. So let's keep it kid safe. Oh my god. E3D stickers. A whole sticker sheet. That's awesome. Exactly. I mean, you can print other people's coins. Nothing wrong with that. It doesn't have any value to me. What makes a maker coin special is that it came from the other person. So 3DP Iceland, Slice Engineering. It looks like a broken YouTube hit refresh. I'm showing good data stream and I'm showing good chat. Fusion Filaments, Sean Hatton, business card. Made New, it's a spinner. That's cool. Made New Omaha.com. That's a nice little maker coin. Alkesh 1. Somebody likes Stargate. That's a nice maker coin. No, they were not at ERRF. Fargo 3D, Murph. This is a small little business card from 3dp.li/Murph. PancakeBot 3D printer. I don't know, somebody's channel. Son of a bitch. Remember when I couldn't find... This number's bad now. Remember when I couldn't find my metal Amazon card? He was in with all my Murph swag. Oh, that's great. Well, that's actually kind of cool because this thing's metal, which is really cool. Oh, man. Alien 3D. 3D print the world. Ooh, these are magnets. I guess I didn't check well enough. Railcore Labs. 3DPG. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Now that's a big one. Is that G-Create? No, that's Filament 1. That's Filament 1. And it's orange. This is the Flash Orange. This must have been like an early release of the Flash Orange. Oh, that's awesome. 3D Maker Noob. Get your glint on. I tore everything apart when I came back from Murph. I never thought to look in the swag box. I'm sorry. I never thought to look in the cat. because that's where it was. It was in the cat until last Thursday. Last Thursday, I dumped this cat from Murph into here. I went into the minivan, got the cat out, dumped it in here so I could bring the cat to Earth with me. So I never checked the cat. The cat ate my damn credit card. Well, I replaced it, but still, it's fascinating that that's where it went. Get your glint on. TH3D stickers. Snow Lab stickers. UPS is here with some goodies. I like big benchies, and I cannot lie. Wiley 3D. I'm going to cover up his email address in case he doesn't want that open in public. Thank you. V1 Engineering. Maybe that's where that 700 kilograms of filament came from. Because I guess a 3D printed cat's going to eat filament, right? He died? Are you serious? Oh, that sucks. Boy, that really sucks. What happened to him, Murph? 3D printing character. This guy, I guess the email address don't matter now. But that guy. Boy, that really sucks. I mean, people have to die, but it still sucks hearing about it. Country 3D. Was it just natural or accident or he wasn't the one making the 3D rocket nozzles, was he? Another V1 Engineering. Project R3D. Railcore Labs. Actually, that's a cool sticker. I like that. That's another machine I'd kill to get my hands on. Railcore. TH3D. This is GPL. GPI. GPI. Wiley 3D is Mike. Sublime Layers. My favorite filament box is also sadly the most expensive one, and it's the Alien 3D one, because I love the fact that he took my idea of using the custom box every single month. I'm really glad he did that. And I love the fact that it has a really significant project in each box, even though I haven't built a single one yet. I just love the idea that there's a project in there. That was Matter Hackers silicone bracelet. Arduino makes. Send me a link to the memorial print thing. I don't know what that is. Smells like white glue. I have no idea what that is. When you build what? You said when you build them, you should do it live. When you build what? Tiny machines. The with projects, that's not a bad idea. Murph, 3D Fuel. I don't know whose logo that is. He's a balls to the wall, hardworking critter. Powered by Bondtech. That's a metallic one. Sublime Layers. Is this DSK? No. I don't know who that is. It's like a revolver cap. Skewed View. They always say that's a skewed view. Alien 3D, Murph 2019. Very nice. Some Nozzle X buttons. Project FDL, they were at Murph. Nice. Project R. Ooh, a different 3D fuel. Nozzle X. E3D Online, a teapot. 3DP Iceland. Doing okay, David. Welcome from the UK. Another E3D Ice teapot. And we have a orthographic audio. I think he's the one who makes the speakers. He made a speaker using the Knights War Red. It's freaking epic. Oh, that looks great like that. Muskegon Community College. Makersmakingchange.com. Mine's bigger than yours, Super Volcano. You see your coin, huh? NCN. This is cool. This guy, I think he figured out how to do reinforced tubes in vase mode. I think this is a vase mode print. And it is stupidly strong. I mean, it is. Yeah, I just cracked it. It is crazy strong. This is all from Murph. We did the ERRF one already. And now we're doing Murph since I never showed you guys Murph. But yeah, he did a really nice job designing that. Rah, 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 rah. A cute shark. Slice Engineering. Filadry. Some samples of Gloop. 3D Gloop glue, ABS, and PLA. Very cool. And this is Goo 1.0 spray-on print bed from Tesla Filament. And it's no good. It evaporated. Damn it, I never got to try that. It's a glass jar, too. It must have been... oh, you know, the high altitude change probably compromised it. I'll have to see if I can get another sample of that. Yes, I'm going to make up something special for that. Without question. Bits and Atoms. Yeah, do remind me every now and then because I will forget. That's the kind of thing I'll forget easily. Storm Technologies. Yeah, I know. It evaporates very quickly. This is some kind of pirate tool coin, which is really cool looking. We don't get much rain around here. That makes me happy. Chris Gulata. There we go. Where's Buttrum's coin? Oh, so that logo is 3D Fuel. Okay, so now I know who that logo belongs to. That's 3D Fuel's logo. Micro Swiss. Oh yeah, there it is right there. There's their logo. Find the butt coin. Ethan Makes. LDO Motors. Some transparent ones. More Tech, the robot made for makers. IC3D. Ooh, a really nice Marlin keychain. Another E3D can opener, bottle opener. Have you ever done any tabletop RPGs? I've painted the minifigures. I never played the games. I never played with them. I just enjoyed painting them. I have a whole box of them somewhere. I did all the elves and dragons just because it was fun. But no, I never played the games. 3D Maker Noob from Murph. He was there. That looks like a little ghost critter. Egg critter. Murph stickers. That's cool looking. That looks like it would work as a propeller. Is that Alkesh 1? I'm not sure who that is. Another propeller and egg. Murph was bigger, but ERRF is catching up fast. Oh, this is cool. I took it out of here, right? Yes. One of my viewers gave me a very generous donation, and he gave it to me inside of this storage maker coin. So this is a storage coin. So you can actually open this up, and there's a cavity inside. How cool is that? Come on. No, out of sync. I'll get it later. This is a hand. Ah, 35 cents. Itty bitty dice. Oh, that's cute. Micro Swiss. This is a not very well done maker coin. It's hard to read it. Hick, H-I-I-K. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Ooh, this is a spinner. I don't know what that says. Where's it going to be? Tell them hold it in New Mexico or the high altitude portion of Arizona so the humidity is not so bad and the temperature is not so bad. Also, the panhandle of Texas is also very low humidity. Big Snow Labs. Micro Swiss. Another one of the 6-shooters. Tell them shoot for the high altitude portions of New Mexico, Tucson or Sierra Vista areas of Arizona, or if you can afford a Flagstaff, but that's very expensive, and or the panhandle of Texas, and it's very low humidity, very much cooler than like Phoenix. You don't want to go there. Hot. Well, I guess it depends on what part of the year. If you do it in the wintertime, it doesn't matter. More Murph. T3DP maker coin. All right. MS. This is cool. I don't know who makes it, but this actually, I think it holds a Bic lighter. Card from Czech Trade. Another 3D Maker Noob. A Graybeard 3D. Nice metallic. I like it. With the little Marvin. Another 6-shooter. Practical printing. Oh, this is a 3D printed on top of a magnet. So he took one of those magnet business cards and he printed on top of it. International Egg of Mystery. Randall Edinson. So that's where all those little egg coins came from. Because that's the same egg logo there. Edge of Tech business card. Ninja Robot. Motion by Exoslide. Big Snow Labs. That's a Hornet. I think that was that really nice yellow printer that was at Murph. Not sure, but I'm betting that's what this was for. Murph sticker, Micro Swiss. Another monkey. You're not going to be able to see that, but that's another one of those monkey Murph 2019. Then looks like an American flag and HDM 3D. No, Maker Coin could be literally any damn thing you want. If you're brave enough and you want to make that your Maker Coin, something like that, you can do that. It's whatever you want. Now, there's a relative standardization on something approximately that size, coin-like, but there's no restriction. See, here's Alien 3D. Murph. What's this? Whatever it is not on here anymore. Tesla Filament. I got his business card. Good. I want to try to get some more of that stuff. A shorter Exoslide. No problem, Bernie. You could download a generic Maker Coin off Thingiverse too, and then just modify it. I made my Maker Coin 6mm thick because number one, prints in a third the time, feels more coin-like, and best of all, I can fit more of them on the bed and print sequential printing because the nozzle doesn't interfere. Snow Labs, Alien 3D, the Hazlets, Boulder, Colorado, Renaissance Tinker Dork. I like that. Renaissance Tinker Dork. That's awesome. Luby 3D business card. Oh, yes. She's the one who made the kitty cat. Another Snow Labs, TH3D, Murph, Tesla Filament, Edge of Tech business card. This is somebody, if you didn't go to Murph, you wouldn't have seen him, but I believe he's from Australia, JT. He has what they call kawaii eyes. His glasses make his eyes look big like anime eyes. It's actually kind of cute. GPI. There is no height limit for sequential printing. There is only impact boxes. Okay? So if I print something this thick, the only impact box is the nozzle itself. So 6mm. You can't be within 6mm of it. However, if you print something this thick, your entire heat box, your entire heater block is the hit box. So now you can't be anywhere closer than the dimensions of your heat block. Okay? Yeah, he was at Murph, but he wasn't at Earth. Now, if I print something like... I need something bigger. Well, if you print something, you know, like this, your hitbox might be the entire hot end, but this might be short enough to be under the gantry. You'll have to measure the height of your nozzle from the bed to the gantry and see if the gantry can pass over this without impacting it. Okay? Something like this, the gantry becomes the hitbox, which means if I print one here, I can't print a second one here because the gantry is going to try to drive straight through the nose cone when it comes down here to print this. So I have to print the second one over here so that the gantry, when it comes down, doesn't hit the first one that I already printed. So it just depends on the geometry of your printer and your print. So if you make your maker coin thin, you can print a whole bunch of them. And you can do it sequentially, which is much more reliable. And the Marlin guys have implemented part cancellation directly in the LCD interface. So you could program 9 of them, and if one of them fails, you can tell your printer, stop printing that one so it doesn't mess up the rest of them. Very cool. Another egg. Don't want to mix that up. That is ERRF. I got, oh, is this all Alien 3D? Oh, yeah. We got a whole bunch of Alien 3D stickers. Here's his, he had a messed up maker coin at Murph, but that's the fixed one you saw from ERRF. Nozzle X button. A little Ninja Robot sticker. And a whistle. Nice. And 50 more cents. But that is my swag from Murph. And that's my swag from ERRF. Somebody needs to, maybe I'll make one up. Somebody needs to make up something like this for Murph. Because that was just freaking cool. Clarify that, insane lobotomy. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I think he's the one who implemented it. So what do you mean multiple objects partially one by one later on and continue? You mean like print 3 millimeters of each object, then go back and print the next 3 millimeters of each object? Yes, you can do that. When you do sequential printing in Simplify 3D, you can actually define the height. So I always define the height as bigger than the build volume of the printer. So it's going to print the entire object, then go to the next part and print the entire object. But you can give it a height. You can say, print 20 millimeters of this object, say the height of your gantry, okay? So you can measure the height of your gantry, you know, take a millimeter off of it, and you can set that. And then you can tell it to do sequential, but only do this many millimeters. And it'll do that many millimeters of the first one, that many millimeters of the second one, so on and so forth. And then come back and do that many millimeters of the next length, and it'll keep doing that. Yes, you can do that. Nice. Yeah, those $15 dual extruder ones. Yeah. Hey, Graybeard. We were just showing your maker coins and stuff. Actually, I think one of yours is up top here. Yep, here we are. I love getting goodies. It's so much fun to have goodies. I just love goodies. And you know the great thing about 3D printers, if you have an addiction to goodies, you can make goodies cheap. A trinket production object. Yes, trinket production. Oh, it just reset again. So you guys might see a glitch. And his other one is really cool too with the iridescent material. Although for some reason on the flight home, the iridescent material, yeah, I got a Tinker sticker. The iridescent material clouded for some reason. I don't know why it did that. Well, you can always print trinkets in between. Especially with how cheap 3D printers are anymore. I mean, Jesus, you can get a 3D printer for like 120 bucks. No printer today. I got home from Murph, had to unpack and all that crap, and it was just too busy. Plus, I wanted to do this. As you can see, nobody saw last year's ERRF stuff, last year's Murph stuff, or the previous year's Murph stuff. So I wanted to make sure I showed people this stuff. Yeah, it was in check bag. No, yeah, check bag. Yeah, it was checked. Not lately. It's in the bus. Remember, the vast majority of my stuff is still in the bus because I can't unpack the bus until I move the containers. Well, I would imagine it's the whatever the atmospheric pressure is of 40,000 feet. Although we didn't fly 40,000 feet. On the way to Murph, we hit 618 miles an hour and we hit just over 40,000 feet. On the way back, we capped out at 425 miles an hour headwind and 35,000 feet. Until you guys get bored. When you guys have had enough, we'll stop. Either which way, I stop at 4 o'clock. Yep, Jetstream. So we were almost supersonic as far as ground speed was concerned on the way there. Exactly. That's why we got the big boost going east towards the ERRF, and we got the slowdown coming back from ERRF. I got a picture of my town from the airplane. Let me see if I can get that up for you guys. Let's see. ERRF pics. Yeah, starting tomorrow, I'm going to begin uploading videos of all the video I got from ERRF. So I'm going to upload a video every single day for 10 days. I took, and this is just at 1080p, okay? I took 20 gigabytes worth of video. And that's not even 4K. That's just 1080p 30. So if I split it into 10 or 11 minute videos, I got 9 videos plus the Adrian Bowery video. So I'm going to post Adrian's video tomorrow of his entire talk. Now that'll be about an hour. And then all the other videos will be 10 to 12 minutes. Well, I tried to get every single vendor at the event. Apparently I missed some because I missed the goddamn 3D scanning, which really pisses me off. But I tried. Yeah, correct. I tried to get everybody. Adrian Bowery, he was very cool. It was pretty neat to be able to meet him. That was me. I was sitting on the floor, hurt like hell. Kept putting my legs to sleep, sitting on the step. I had to handhold the camera the whole time. Let me tell you, it's going to be a little bit shaky video because I was hand-holding it the whole freaking time. I need to get one of those Gorilla Pod things that you can wrap around a banister or something like that. So tomorrow will be Adrian's video, and then it'll be in chronological order after that. So it'll be so that's Thursday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So starting tomorrow through next Saturday, I'll be posting a video every single day for ERRF. That's a lot of video. There won't be much editing. It's just going to be clips put together into a 10-minute chunk, and there's your video. So, you know, we don't do editing here. Did anybody catch me swallowing the camera on Country 3D stream? I don't know how many printers I have. I am estimating between 112 and 116. I don't know the exact number because I have to actually lay them all out and count them. What is your way of processing SLA 3D prints? I assume you mean post-processing, like you're done printing it. Now what do you do with it? Well, very simple. First thing I do is I let the thing drain. I like that print, that who came up with that print that allows you to just swivel it and drain it right there on the spot. I like that. I'm going to print that. But, you know, I drain it. And then when I'm ready to process it, I rinse with a little IPA. I actually have a pizza dough tray that I put everything in, so everything is captured inside the dough tray. And the trick I came up with is I load 91% IPA into my airbrush gun. And I use that for cleaning the prints because it blows all the excess resin off the print so it doesn't mess up your print. Works very well. Once I'm satisfied with how clean it is, I dunk the entire part in a little IPA and swish it around. Gloves, of course. Make sure you wear gloves. I hit it with the airbrush again, and then I hit it with an empty airbrush. I use it as an air gun, and I make sure it's clean. I make sure there's no blobs of resin that might affect the quality of the print, and then I stick it in my UV chamber. That's it. My waste IPA, I dump that out into my pizza tray, and I hit it with UV light to make sure that any of the resin in the IPA is cured, and then I dump it down the drain. I already called the water company and they said it's perfectly safe to dump that down the drain. I don't know about septic. I might not do that here. I might just dump it on the ground. But you need to cure the resin first. The resin is toxic to sea life. You do not want raw resin going into the water system. Okay, so make sure you cure all that resin. Once it's cured, it's non-toxic. But you've got to cure it all first. I won't be able to set up all the printers most likely. I'm only going to have 1,000 square feet, and that's not as much space as you think. But yes, most of them. They won't all be running. I don't have anywhere near enough electricity here to run them all. But what I'll do is I'll have power at each table, and I can pick which printers I want to power up. What got me into 3D printing? Model rockets, nose cones. This is a nose cone for a BT300 body tube. It's a 4-inch body tube, or BT100. BT100. 4-inch body tube. And to buy one of these nose cones would cost you about $15. I can print this for under $1, and it's better. So yeah, that's what got me into 3D printing. Rockets. The biggest problem with, okay, first of all, your bed has to be level, and your initial burn time has to be high enough to make the print adhere to the aluminum stronger than it adheres to the FEP sheet. Now, if you're getting failed SLA prints, resin prints on the masked SLA resin prints, most likely you didn't clean the vat. When you have a failed print, usually you'll have a layer of resin cured onto the FEP sheet, and it can be completely transparent unless you empty the vat. If you have any resin on the FEP, you're never going to make a print because no print is going to stick through the existing resin on the FEP. So you got to make sure it's clean. You got to empty the vat, put some IPA in there, clean it out. My first printer was a Makerbot Mini. Yeah, no, I don't want to put it down the septic. I'm pretty sure the alcohol will be bad for the septic tank. But yeah, I could just let it evaporate. That too. I plan to build a room in my workshop that's going to be a negative pressure room. So the air pressure inside the room will be slightly negative versus the rest of the mega block and ventilated. This way, nothing can come from the resin ABS room into the rest of the mega block, but only from the mega block into the resin room and then outside. I've heard that. People said you can use PTFE lubricant on the FEP shed. I was just reading about that. No problem. I don't know. Depends on what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. Most likely, I would make it my Creality S5 simply because even though it's not ideal for small prints, it can do them and it can also do the big prints. So if I could only have one, it would have to be the biggest one. You want to talk about evil? So we didn't have these back home. Lyman. Oh, this stuff is evil. And my cat likes it. I don't know why, but the cat likes these. I don't want to take the chance of the alcohol damaging the biota inside the septic tank. And then I'm not, if I kill the biota in the septic tank, I'm not getting rid of the solid waste. The tank will fill up. My favorite part of Earth. I don't know. I think the part I enjoyed the most was the Saturday night dinner at that place right around the corner. That was a lot of fun. Yep, I got Red-X once a month. New product. Besides Adrian Bowery's thing where I recorded the whole thing, I didn't do any long form, no time, because I wanted to record everything. So all my videos are like a few seconds to a minute long. But my favorite thing at ERRF was that Creatos from 3D Fused. That thing was just pure evil. I have no idea. Yep. Got to meet Joseph Prusa, 3D Printing Nerd, Joe, 3D Maker Noob. I missed Ron, and I missed John Mack. I really wanted to see John Mack because he made my hats. I don't know. I didn't take notice. just a matter of time. Well, part of it is that I gotta stop every now and then because I just get worn out, and so that limits my time. Yeah, he said he shook my hand, but I don't remember. I never got to see John Mack. He said he saw me Saturday morning. I was pretty tired. I had to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, drive to the airport, pick up Luke, drive back, rest for an hour, and then go to ERRF. So I was pretty beat already. I don't know. I don't have a Prusa Mini. I can't honestly tell you if it's better or not without actually comparing the two of them. I met John Mack. If I did, I didn't know it. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like his videos. Sometimes he adds a bit of drama, but everybody does that. I just watch for the content. Nothing new yet. Nope. I saw Tom. Yep. Hi. Well, Prusa's kind of like the Apple of the 3D printing. He's going to be enemy number one. Although, Adrian Bowery did make one mistake. He said Prusa has the largest number of 3D printers out there. Not even close. Prusa is not even close to having the largest number of 3D printers out there. In the first 2 weeks of sales, Creality sold 500,000 Ender 3s. They have millions of printers out there. Millions. Only if they annoy me. There isn't a printer manufacturer in the world that can touch the number of printers Creality has made. In fact, I would even wager that if you took the top 50% of 3D printer manufacturers and combined them, it's still not as many printers as Creality sold. It's actually scary how many printers they've sold. And they don't want to even tell everybody how many they sold. You have to guess, but I'd say it's over 10 million. It's got to be a ridiculous number. I disagree. I love this lime taste. Prusa is $800. I mean, how much is a Lulzbot? How much is an Ultimaker? How much is a G-Create? How much is a Makerbot? I mean, Prusa is downright dirt cheap compared to those. Right? And he comes with the support that those include. So if you compare him to those printers, he's dirt cheap. Now, of course, if you compare them to an Ender 3, come on, nobody can compete with that. Parts cooling. Taco John's. Never heard of them. And the print quality of the Ender 2, I have yet to see another printer print better than an Ender 2. Equal to an Ender 2, yes. Better? No. More reliable? I've never had a reliability issue with the Ender 2. In fact, the Ender 2 and the Ender 3 are identical. There's nothing different between them except the size of the extrusions. Nope, no big deal at all. And the connection's already on the board if you run the wire back to it. You got to connect it to the port marked laser. You have to say what so you can keep getting them for free. No, the shipping would be the same because Prusa would have to add the significant fees that Amazon charges to sell on Amazon. So you'd still be paying $400. Wow, that's just bad luck, dude. That's not too bad with all those accessories you added on. What do you mean, Sean? You said you have to say that so you can keep getting them free. I don't get the chips for free. They're $2.50 a bag. Yep, that's what me. $47.90 shipping. Oh, if I could print these, I'd be screwed. Hey, I'll shit on a Creality printer if it sucks. You should see some of the reports I've sent to Creality. How do you think the Ender 3 Pro came out? You might as well call the Ender 3 Pro the Nourish printer. These chips are very good. They're like Munchos with salt and vinegar and then lime added. I doubt it. You see, for me, the experience with the printer doesn't really matter as long as the printer does its job. So for me, a Prusa would just become one more machine making me parts. No, I wish. Actually, no, I don't, because I'd get fatter if these things were free. I'd be in trouble if those things were free. Basically, yeah. The only thing I didn't like was that flexible magnetic build plate. I hated that. There's no such thing as wasabi chips. You might have wasabi flavored chips. No, limen is lime and lemon. So lemon, lime, limen. Give me a second. I gotta go pee and blow my nose. I'll be right back. I have to practice not to draw my own blood. Again, if I could only have one printer, it would have to be a CR10S5, the largest printer I have, so that I can print both small and large. Because if I pick anything smaller, I'm limited to that smaller size. Water pickle smooches. There's the UPS guy dropping off the packages. No. No. I don't like stickers on cars. That irks me. So I never put stickers. Like I'm an anti-bumper sticker kind of guy. I don't care what you do to your car, but I'm never going to put one on my car. Well, the 10S Pro is limited to 300 by 300 by 400. The S5 will do 500 by 500 by 500. So I would have to pick the S5. I'm going to get white tarps, and I'm going to hang them up on the walls in my Mega Block layer, and I'm going to put the stickers on there. So I'm going to cover the wall with stickers. You can buy them. Let's see. I have one here somewhere. What did I do with that mount? That's annoying. So you got polycarbonate outdoor mounts. You got rigid box outdoor mounts. And then silicone covers. That's annoying. Hang on. Yeah. Shit. Well, my digestive system disagreed with something there. It's like something was stuck in here and it kept trying to make me cough it up. .420 Blaze. Is that a marijuana reference? Really? They're not available? No. If you refund it, then I lose the fee. Which is not a problem. Don't worry about it. If you return something, there's a reason you returned it. Now, if they give you a partial refund, I probably get a partial fee. Yes, the Fuji apple is one of my favorites. Fuji apple, key lime, and the mango tangerine. Those three are really good. No, I can see what was bought. I do not get to see complete orders, and I do not get to see who bought it. Just that this item was bought. That's probably what happened. I probably breathed in, and some of the little bits of the chips got sucked in. From 1988. Well, they might not. Okay. If Amazon chooses to give you a partial refund, that might not affect me at all. I don't know. The peach is very good. It's one of the really nice, smooth flavors. If you return it, then I lose the fee, of course. I'm working on the house. You know, unpacking clothes, getting rid of garbage, cleaning up the yard. You know, I've almost got the pickup truck full of all the plastic from when we did the skirting. So I got to take all that plastic down to the recycle yard. There we go. So I got to take all that down to the recycle yard with me. I don't know why it's being so fugly right there. But so just those things. Just your day-to-day household things. Got all Michelle's paperwork taken care of, so she's on public assistance. She's got health insurance. I just got health insurance, thank God. So I have some kind of health coverage. The best way, okay, if something is already in your shopping cart, I don't get credit for it. Okay. So what you need to do is to copy the page URL, delete it from your shopping cart, and then re-add it after you've clicked on my link. Amazon is about 70% of my income. I'm averaging between $600 and $800 a month on Amazon on a good month, $400 or $500 on a bad month. I'm gonna attempt to go full-time YouTube. That's the goal. It's one of the reasons I moved here was because of the low cost of living. So my biggest bill is actually my Comcast bill, $110. I need that gigabit account to get this good streaming. Then it's my cell phone bill, $65. My electric bill, about $150. Probably closer to $200 when this heater is factored in. My water bill is about $45 a month. My taxes are about $35 a month, $400 and some odd dollars a year. Car insurance is about $130 a month. And sweet. So I'll know for sure in a month or two whether it's feasible, whether I can survive on what I'm making on the YouTube channel. So well, I'm going to great lengths to keep that bill low. So yeah. Every single bulb in this house is LED. Well, that's just it. Actually, solar panels aren't that expensive. They're about $80 a pop, but you need a lot of them to make any kind of real difference. And to truly make a difference, you need something very expensive. You need batteries. That's where it gets expensive. I appreciate it. That's how I earn my living. Amazon bill? What do you mean Amazon bill? I was actually very surprised my electric was that low because electricity here is very, very expensive. 13.2 cents a kilowatt. Back in Pennsylvania, it was 7.8 cents a kilowatt. So big difference. We get no cheaper rates, 13.2 cents flat. Now the benefit though is that we live here in New Mexico. Okay, so for example, at home I need a 4-ton AC unit to cool the house. Here, a 500-watt AC unit cools the house. That's a big difference. That's like $100 right off the electric bill, gone because of the savings from the air conditioning. Well, I didn't want propane because propane is very, very expensive. So I'm getting natural gas. Right now, my heat is electric. I don't have any gas yet. I'm hoping to have gas heat by winter. The only bad thing about the natural gas here is that apparently the average person uses so little of it. No, I don't need a CPAP or anything like that. The natural gas usage is so low here that they charge a minimum $20 a month service fee, even if you don't use any gas at all. Yeah, electric heat's very expensive. Electric heat is right up there with propane. Depends on what kind of gas. Natural gas is a whole lot cheaper. Heating this house with electric would probably cost me $300 or $400 a month, at least, on top of my normal electric usage. While natural gas will probably cost me $100, $150 a month. So natural gas should be a whole lot cheaper. Me too. Actually, let me go grab it. They put that solar battery on sale again, so I think it's that. Yes, definitely. Ooh, that's my solar panel. And that's the solar battery. And holy hand grenades. You very carefully peel one off. You arm it. And you fire it. Nice. Even though they had this in orange, I get the red one because the red one has more red on it, so it doesn't get as hot in the sun. Oh, so here you go. Solar battery. This is one, and it's got wireless charging, which is actually pretty cool. And that's on sale for like $25. And that's a 20,000 milliamp battery pack. It's got a flashlight, wireless charging, USB ports, and solar power charging. And it charges in about 2 or 3 days. Which, if you know solar, is actually pretty good. And this is a larger solar panel. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. That's not what I was expecting at all. That's really nice. Wow. Damn, that's pretty nice. Very cool. Well, out front, I'm okay here. My neighbors are far enough away that if they tried to steal them, they would meet my shotgun. But this is a little experiment I wanted to try. I want to see if I could run a Wise Cam off a solar panel. So we're going to go find out right now. Where are my shoes? There they are. I would like to go solar hot water eventually, since apparently it actually works pretty good. We shall see. All right, I need the USB cable. Where did that go? I've got the Wise Cam. I just need a USB cable. That was before I moved into the house. And my thinking is they thought the house was still vacant because I hadn't moved in yet. Since I've moved in, nobody's touched a thing. What did I do with the micro USB cable for the Wise Cam? That'll work. This will work. Okay. That goes in there. And this goes in here. I'll be right back. I'm going to stick this outside. And we shall see if that works. I gotta see if I've lost any weight. I gotta get the scale out. It's here somewhere. I gotta find it. I'm hoping I did. Okay, home. I believe that's going to be in here. Yes. It's connecting. Oh, check it out. I have a completely solar powered Wise Cam. That's just cool. Let's see if I saved that. Amazon. Your orders. There it is. Yes, $40 with a 10% off coupon. Yes, it's waterproof. Add to list. We're going to put it under UPS and battery packs. So it's under UPS and portable power. So it's $40 and you get a $4 coupon. You get 10% off. It's like $36. Its max short circuit output is 4 amps. Effective output 3.8 amps. So figure you're going to get 2. 21 watts. Nice. Very, very cool. What is that again? What is the time frame limit for exposure to SLA fumes? 3 seconds and you're dead. No, I have no idea. Nobody even truly knows how dangerous or toxic it is. We just know it's potentially toxic. So just don't use it in an enclosed space. Make sure you're well ventilated. The Sovol is nice. You're going to enjoy the Sovol printer. That is so awesome. So I got to rename this. To Solar Cam. Let's see, can I update the firmware? Let's see if it's got enough power to update the firmware. My next printer is going to probably be the Creality CP01. That'll be next Wednesday. And then the Wednesday after that will be the Sapphire Pro. No, it's just running off the panel. There is a battery solution to that, possibly. I found a battery that has USB output and it's a UPS, but it's 12 volt input. What I'm looking for is a UPS battery that is USB in, USB out. What do you want to see, 3D RCNC? Oh, you want to see the CP01? Yeah, that's probably going to be 2 live streams. I'm probably going to do 1 stream of, assembling, building, running the printer, just like I normally do. And then I'm probably going to do a second live stream. Yes, Wisecam requires an app, although you can flash firmware to it to make it RTSP, so you can fully open it up. And then the second stream will most likely be after the Sapphire Pro. I'll come back to the CP01 and we'll play with the laser attachment, if it comes with that, and the CNC attachment. I hope so. What do you mean going in weird directions? They seem pretty slow as far as their efforts. You've asked that 3 times now, Gopama-san. I don't know what else you want from me. Well, I think they're trying to make it part of a all-in-one security system. I think that's what they're trying to do. Now, what would suck is if a cloud covered the solar panel while it was updating the firmware. That would suck. What is your experience with Eligo SLA fluid? I like the Eligo because it doesn't stink as much. As long as they maintain compatibility with it, I'm okay with it. Your firmware is up to date. No, not yet. I keep asking them for that, to have a web-based interface to access the cameras. That is so cool that I can run a Wisecam directly off of solar. Am I sure of what, Ron? I do have some of the Soraya Tech resin. I have not played with it yet. What's NCH software? I don't even know what that is. No, I don't think you can use it on an Octoprint, but you could sit it in front of your printer and just log into the Wise app. Oh, I know. That's another reason why I like here. No, you cannot, because now you're not running a Wisecam anymore. Now you're running a Wisecam with different firmware. So anything becomes possible when you run different firmware. When I say, can I use a Wisecam on a PC, I mean a stock Wisecam running stock firmware. And as far as I know, you can't do that yet. That depends. I can't give you those settings. That is completely random based on your particular printer, your particular LED, how old your printer is, how worn out your LED is, what color resin you're using. The nice thing about the Mars Eligo is that you can adjust the burn time in real time. So if you slice it and the burn time is too short, you can just tell it right on the printer, make it burn longer, which is really nice. Oh, wait a minute. So Wise are the ones who made the Sense thing that measures your power usage? I already gave you that information, Gopama. Well, with I call it burn time because it's an exposure. So the way these printers work is what I call a masking resin printer. So you have a UV light. The UV light cures the resin. So how do you keep the UV light from going where you don't want it to go? You have a mask detection, okay, or mask screening. So it's like putting a filter in front of the UV light, except you're using an LCD screen to do that. I use the Chitu box. No, I don't have a profile. You don't. You let it print some, you pause it, and you see if it's sticking. If it's sticking, it's long enough. If it's not sticking, it's not long enough. You stop, you scrape out the crap that's in the bottom of the vat, and you go again, and you make it burn longer. Oh, okay. Although reslicing is super easy with G2 Box. I started off with the Micromake L2, the FL Slim S, and that slicer was garbage. G2 Box is a dream in comparison. That is so cool that that works. So I should be able to take it out of here. Cameras in group. So we're going to take Solar Cam out of here. And now Solar Cam should show up in here. Nope. No problem. Yeah, Jersey sucked for sun. You know those solar lights you get? You know, solar LED lights? You know, they actually work here. All night. I stick one of these out and it runs all night because it actually gets a full charge out here. I like to keep my victims happy, Gopama. Now, how do I... Oh, I did this. I think. Nope. There it goes. Oh, I gotta hit save. There we go. Now Solar Cam shows up in the main list. Now, of course, it won't work at night or when it gets too dark, but that's okay. Just the idea that I can now stick this camera anywhere on my property without having to run power to it is pretty cool. Cool. That's incorrect, 3D Jimmy. Last winter, at the end of the season in April, they got 3 feet of snow. It's a freak snowstorm. So that might have been the old record before that freak snowstorm. But that's unusual. Normally, they get about 24 inches of total snow per winter, meaning about the same as where I came from in Pennsylvania. I know, you just said that. I just used a Wise Cam and a 21-watt solar panel. So, King Solar, it's like 36 bucks with a 10% coupon, and that was enough to run the camera if you have good sunlight. That's the nice thing. By being able to use a Wise Cam, it integrates into the rest of my cameras perfectly. So when I log into my Wise Cam, you know, there it is, Solar Cam. And now I can access the solar camera just like that. And I'll get motion alerts. It'll still record. Well, Florida doesn't have as much sun as you think because you get a lot of rain. Although it's a lot of intermittent rain. So yeah, 26 bucks for a Wise Cam, 36 bucks for the solar panel, and you're done. Just grab one of these while you're at it too. So you can have a somewhat water-resistant housing so it doesn't get wet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on a pole about 30 feet high and just have the solar panel on the side facing the sun. Yep, it should boot right up in the morning and come back online. The only thing I'm not sure of is I don't know what's going to happen when the solar panel begins to get enough sunlight. And it's like it's not quite giving enough power as the sun comes up higher and higher. I don't know if that's going to piss off the camera or not. I guess we'll find out. That's an idea. It takes 5 watts to run the camera. So if you figure 10 hours per night, you need a 50 watt-hour battery capacity to make it through the entire night. Corrosion state. Yeah, out here it's the anti-corrosion state. Yeah, probably just trying to figure it out. I am thrilled that they have, yes, outdoor rated, or put it in an outdoor rated case. I'm thrilled that they have person detection. That stops me from getting that goddamn notification every time a tree branch moves in front of the freaking thing. So it still records the tree branch moving as a motion, but it doesn't alert my phone. I only get that for people. And it's pretty damn reliable. No worries. Yes, absolutely. Just remember, you're going to have to watch out for the same temperature issues. Just buy the $26 one. ERRF was awesome. I very much enjoyed it. Yeah, the high altitude, low humidity nature of our temperature weather up here means even when it does snow, it's usually gone by noon. That's what they tell me. I haven't gone through a winter yet. So worst case scenario, I'll get a 12-volt panel and a little tiny 12-volt gel cell up on the pole or at the bottom of the pole. And I already got 27-foot USB cable I can run down. But for that one, I want to use the pan tilt camera. I don't know if that solar panel's theoretically that whole solar panel should be powerful enough to run the pan tilt. And then I'll be able to turn it and look around. Nope, that was there for about a week. Yeah, I've seen trail cameras, but I want to use a Wise camera because then it integrates with my current flow. Well, the Wise camera doesn't have a battery. Uh-oh. I don't know how to mess with firmware like that. I've never tried. I think you did. Did you email it to me or did you your breakfast is ready, just put it in the microwave?
It's in the microwave?
Nice.
What do you mean?
Let's see.
No.
Says link has expired. That's March 13th. Last message I got from you was March 13th. Perky pudding recipe? Never heard of it. I bet you sent it to me on here. Nope, nothing from you recently. I don't see anything. On email or Twitter. But to run a Wise cam, you would need at least 100 watt hour of power. That's actually a lot of power. Although the camera probably doesn't need that much power all the time. That's max power. So 50 watt hours would probably get away with it. Although that's actually not that bad. This is 20,000 milliamps. So that's 20 amps, 5 volts. That's 100 watt hours right there. So this has got 100 watt hours of capacity. So a battery this size would be sufficient if you had a way of charging and discharging it. See, most of these will not permit you to charge and discharge at the same time. It's one or the other. I need one designed to permit charge and discharge at the same time. I wonder, I haven't searched in a while. USB UPS. So you have this. It's 12,000 milliamps, which is over 50 watt hours, so that's enough power. But it's 12 volt input. I need 5 volt input. Or I'd have to buy a 12 volt solar panel. I think the best part of the trip was the dinner we had at that local place Saturday night. A bunch of the T3DP crew and some other people all got together and we had dinner at a local restaurant, which is pretty good food. Cheap food, too. And that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. See, there's a bunch of UPSs here that'll work, but they're all 12 volt or 120 volt input. I need a 5 volt, 5 volt. I need 5 volt in, 5 volt out. Oh, wait a minute. Can this charge by USB? That's an input output. That's an output. You see, that won't work. I would have to use a different solar panel. I don't know. Good question. I know they made their new board compatible with different screens. Well, there's one on Amazon for $33. That's almost exactly what I need. In fact, I'll add it. Hang on. Let's see. And they got a small one for... Oh, wow. They got a little one. It's only 25 bucks. So it's 5 volt, 6,000 milliamp. That's 35 watt hours. Not quite enough. I need 50 watt hours. So let me add that to the list. UPS portable power. There it is. So I can get that for like 32 bucks. The problem is I would have to buy another solar panel because it needs 12 volt input. Yes, but you can't charge and use at the same time. Not really. because your solar panel is nowhere near large enough to actually provide enough power to recharge the battery and run your device at the same time. For example, this will charge and power at the same time. The only problem is those 3 solar panels take about 3 days to recharge this thing. And that's in New Mexico sun. And that's actually a good one. The crappy ones with a single solar panel, it's like 2 weeks to recharge the battery. I've seen those on eBay and stuff like that a little bit cheaper, but I'd rather just pay $33 and get it from Amazon. But I haven't found, I guess I just need to use a 12-volt solar panel. I was hoping to avoid buying yet another solar panel. There it is. MMU2S first print. Oh yeah, I saw the FlexiRex. I love the 2-color FlexiRex, 3-color FlexiRex. Yeah, you showed me this. That's fantastic. I can't wait until I get my chameleon so I can play with multicolor prints. I want to do multicolor prints so bad. It does exist, just not 5-volt input-output. Anchor Power Core 2680. Search. Ooh, expensive. It doesn't say it can charge and run at the same time. I want to get a wind turbine because apparently springtime is very, very windy here. Easy ACC. Yeah, I'd heard that Anchor stopped allowing that. That it was an accidental that they permitted it, and it's very bad for the charging circuit. Chameleon is the opposite of proprietary. You literally can't make it proprietary. It's literally switches. Do you know how Chameleon works? It works by allowing you to use like 4 stepper motors with 1 stepper driver. So when the head moves to the left or right, using binary code, it hits buttons that switch power to different steppers. So it'll draw the filament out of one, pop a button, switch to the next stepper, and then load that stepper filament. So your printer thinks it's all one thing. I don't see how that could be proprietary. I mean, that's about as non-proprietary as it gets. And they come in orange. I like orange. Easy ACC. Okay, it doesn't say anything about it being able to charge and power at the same time. Oh yeah, charging devices and recharging itself can be processed simultaneously. Oh, we're going to try this. Oh, wait a minute. There's a coupon. I want the coupon. Yes, coupon. Where is my coupon? It did not apply my coupon. Clip coupon. Thank you. There it goes. $18 and I will have it Friday. Theoretically, 10,000 milliamps should be enough to make it through a night. I'll add it. Hang on. There we go. Add to list. It's under UPS portable power. And it's $19 with a $2 coupon. So with tax, I got it for $18. Nice. Hell yes, I'll try that. Who got me that? Was that Hack Monkey? Hack Monkey. Thank you. So if you go to my Amazon link down below and you click on my shop Amazon page, my Amazon specials page, it's under UPS portable power. So it's from Easy ACC. Actually, if you type Easy ACC into Amazon, it's the very first listing. And if 10,000 milliamp is not enough, they have bigger ones. So for $50, I can get a 26,000 milliamp. Actually, 32 20,000 milliamp, which would be a sweet spot. That's the ideal right there. Wow, they have a solar one that's 24,000 milliamps. Can that one charge at the same time as well? But can it charge with my external input and its solar panel at the same time? That's the question. This one does not say it can do both, so I'm going to assume it can't. But that other one says it can do both, so that's awesome. Well, not living donkeys, that's for sure. Ah, so it might not be simultaneous capable. I suspect 10,000 will be enough, though. It's going to burn through the battery pretty fast, though, because I'll be fully charging and discharging it every single day. But that's okay. Just be an experiment, just to play with. Okay. That's easy. Just put it in a Tupperware box.
Everything's cleaned up.
Thank you, Michelle.
I couldn't finish it, so I stuck it in the fridge.
Okay.
I
Was
got
it good?
The eggs and wherever the sauce is.
It's the chili meat with no beans.
It
And
made,
I added.
it made me really full, and with the gas, it's hard to eat something like that when you have gas.
I added extra ground beef too.
Yeah. Well, I have gas really bad, so it's like filling
Okay.
me out. At least I ate it.
Uh-oh, delivery date change. I ordered even though I don't use deodorant, I ordered a thing of roll-on deodorant from Amazon because yeah, I know. I'm bad for my own wallet too. Hey, I'm gonna go spend $500 this afternoon. I really shouldn't. I mean, I really, really shouldn't, but I have to. I found my trailer. The trailer I had to leave at home, my Coleman Versa trailer. I found one here in Albuquerque. I have to have it. He wanted $600. I offered him $500. He said yes. The damn thing still looks brand new. It's still got the original paint. Like, what the hell? I guess things really don't corrode out here. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God, I found my trailer. It's a really, really nice trailer for towing behind an electric car because it's, first of all, it's very small and compact, but it's got walls. It's all metal. The front and back fold down, so if you want to put something larger in it, it's a dump trailer. There's a cap for it, so you can enclose it and put stuff inside. It's just such a nice trailer. I can't believe I found another one. I just can't believe it. So you're gonna find a picture for you. Nice. I just couldn't believe I found another one. It's incredible. I'm so excited to go get it. I did not ask you to do that. What's the matter, kitty? What's the matter, baby? What's the matter? Huh? You okay? What's the matter? You just excited, or? Yeah, come here. Come here. I want to pick you up. Yeah. Are you okay, baby? Yeah, I bet that works well. I do. It's called lifeofnarice.com. Oh, look at this cat. I love this cat so much. How you doing, baby? You just want some loving? Is that what you wanted? He's just purring away. How you doing, baby, huh? How you doing? Yeah. You are such a good cat. What, the cat? How you doing, baby? I love this cat so much. He's just got to stop clawing me. Ugh, it hurts when he tries to climb me. Yeah. 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 The only thing that sucks is he loves crawling on the keyboard. Not yet. Someone did give me a suggestion that I'm really thinking about taking because I like it. Because first of all, it sounds like a normal name. It's also reminds me of one of my favorite movies, and it reminds me of one of my favorite printers. Call him Ender. I like that. I think I just might do that. The Ender Wiggins series of books is one of my favorite set of books around. I love that series. Good night, 3D RCNC. So it sounds like a proper name, and also has a vague attachment to 3D printing, and it also has a cool sci-fi attachment too. If you haven't read the Ender series, read it. Fantastic book series. The movie was good as an action flick, but the movie just shit all over the story of how the books were meant to go. Chairman Mew. Theoretically, that solar panel should be enough to power the camera and recharge the battery each day. We'll find out. What did I do with the box of stuff that I cleared off the table? Oh, back here. This is the camera. It's going to go outside. So this has got the polycarbonate shell to keep all the water out, but it's open on the bottom so any moisture can drain. It doesn't interfere with the pan tilt. And I got the bracket to screw it into the top of the post. So this will screw into the top of the post, and right below it will be the battery pack in a waterproof shell. And then below that will be the solar panel facing south. And then I should be able to put this out anywhere I want. That's right. The enemy's gate is down. Oh, yeah. I've already got a couple farts right to the face from that cat. Oh, man. You wouldn't think a little kitten could stink so bad. Not yet. They're apparently, if you bought in early, you were getting a free upgrade to their new model that they came out with. And they said I can just pay the $100 and upgrade right to the 4-color. So definitely going to do that because I want the 4-color. Yeah, this is a Wise pan cam. Well, back home in Pennsylvania, I basically had to have a camera in every single room. I mean, it was pretty bad. So now I have one camera inside the house, looking inside the house. And that's the one looking at the front door. All the rest of them are looking out. If you go down to my Amazon page and then you click on the photography category, you'll see the Wise cameras and these cases. They make them for both the small ones and the pen ones. Yeah, I don't know how many I have. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Wise cameras currently active, and I believe I have 4 more from the store. So I think I have 14 Wise cams. Yeah, once I create a play area for the cats, if they use it, I'll have to point a wise cam at it. I don't have a spark maker, so I can't give you an opinion. I don't know anything about it. Well, we know where the spice comes from. You're talking about Dune. One of my favorite scenes, I'm pretty sure it was from Dune, but there's this scene where this guy is either he's in a place where he's not supposed to be, or someone's trying to assassinate him, even though he's not in a place he's not supposed to be. And there's this floating, hovering needle that's going around the room looking for a target. And then when it finds a target, it goes and sticks it. I think that was from Dune. I don't know if anybody else knows anything about the chameleon. And you haven't asked any other specific questions. If you ask a specific question, I can try to answer. And remember, there's a lot of comments here, so sometimes I just can't get them all. So you just got to repeat. Maker Pie. No, I have not. Yes, it's a very old 80s movies. Meaning of life is to have fun. That's the only valid meaning of life. Well, sapient life. All right. The meaning of life is to be born, eat, sleep, fuck, procreate, and die. Okay? That's what animals do. The meaning of sapient life is to have fun, because that's what distinguishes sapient life from regular animals. Everything else is survival. Fun is fun. Ah, a little sensor, little hunter-killer attack cat drone. Hunter-killer drone, find my cats. Yes, I have the CP01 right there, and that will be next Wednesday's stream. Well, Chameleon's not a 3D printer. Chameleon is something you add to your 3D printer. So the Chameleon is a way of using electromechanical circuits to add multiple colors to a printer. Somebody just posted that on Reddit. I want to make not for Wise, for Echo Dot, which looks really cool. Yes. So I'll give you a basic rundown of how Chameleon works. So Chameleon is this funky little adapter. It's this funky little adapter that looks like that and accepts 4 filament inputs from 4 stepper motors. Now you might be asking, wait a minute, I don't have 4 stepper drivers on my printers. How am I going to run 4 stepper motors? You don't have to. That's the cool part. So if this is your printer and this is your print bed, they put 2 buttons here like this. So your printer is what you do is you in your whatever slicer you use, you simply add the appropriate tool change G code. And now treat these buttons as binary commands. So 2 buttons gives you access to 4 binary outputs. By having 4 binary outputs, you can control 4 steppers. So you plug all your stepper motors into this and your printer into this, and it switches this output from the printer to whichever stepper motor is addressed by the press of the binary switches, so that it knows which stepper motor to operate. I can't yet. I literally just got it yesterday. And no matter what, I have to end this stream in about an hour. So there's no way we can do the CP01 in an hour. So far, it's been working pretty good. I have it sitting in the bathroom now. I haven't run a print on it in the last week, because I moved it there and I had to go to ERRF. So I haven't done anything with printers except for my stand on the V2. Although we found out what the problem was with the Tiny Machines firmware. Apparently, I was flashing the wrong firmware for the LCD screen. So I had a mismatch between the printer firmware and the LCD firmware, so they weren't meshing correctly. I can't do that. It doesn't work that way. Nice! I like your wife. Now, beyond that, I don't know anything else about the Chameleon. Yeah, basically. I'm going to be spending all day tomorrow processing these 20 gigabytes of video into all the videos for you guys to watch. It's a way of adding multicolor printing to a non-multicolor printer. It's kind of like a simplified mechanical palette pro, but without any mending of filament. Hi, baby. How you doing? Huh? Yeah. You got the cutest little meow. You know that? You have an adorable little meow. Yes, you do. You have such an adorable meow. Two more weeks and we'll be able to get them fixed. Ow, cat. Don't do that, baby. It hurts, okay? You gotta be careful with your claws. Actually, yes. I guess it would be very similar. It's more like an MMU1. I know. Ooh, mosquito magnum. Ooh. He said he might get me one. Maybe. There's a chance I could get a mosquito. So now what would be a good print? Ow! Come on, cat. That hurts when you do that, baby. Come on. Come here. Come here. I'll pick you up. Come on. There you go. You want to come up here? You want to come up here? Yeah. And all over the keyboard. Yep, sit right on the keyboard. Right on the keyboard. There you go. Yes, they are. I'm wondering how soon I can clip the tips of his nails. I don't need to cut his nails off, just the tips so they're not such hypodermic needles. Because, damn it, do they hurt. He's not attacking with him. He's trying to climb. right, baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's expensive. Don't play with that. Well, he's going to plop his ass right down on the keyboard. He wants that collar off so bad. Nope, you got to keep that collar on, baby. You got to get used to it. Good. Ender 5 Plus is not bad. You might want to consider the CR10 Max if you want to go real big, but the Ender 5 Plus is very durable. It's got that box frame and dual Z, which is really nice. Well, right now, they're not going to catch mice. They're kittens. Okay? I'd rather be able to know where they are. Once they get a little older, yeah, I'll get rid of the bells because I want them to be good mousers. Oh, yeah. He's definitely bigger. I don't want to save the mice. I want to MDK the mice. MDK. Okay? MDK. Look, kitty. There's you. Up there. Got that right. Mice are so destructive. On the keyboard again? You can't eat that, kitty. Want a little more room? Here you go. Now you got all this space just for you. Well, I don't like watching them tormented. I'd rather them just kill it. Because as much as I hate mice, I don't want them to suffer. It's not TMDK. It's just MDK. Sometimes he just wants the place to lay down. Oh, that's a badge of honor. That means they've accepted you as their pack leader. When they bring you a kill, or alive, but that's usually even though it's kind of disturbing to us, to them that's a sign of endearment and respect. Oh, I know. It's trust me, I would have to grab him like 7 or 8 times before he finally gives up and stops trying to lay on the keyboard. I'm thinking about setting up a little bit of sticky tape upside down on the edge of the keyboard and then just let him go at it, because I know they don't like the sticky tape. So try to discourage him from going near the keyboard. Yes, Demolition Man. MDK, murder, death, kill. What? You don't know how to use the 3 shells? Oh, jeez. Nice! Oh, the sticky tape? Oh, you should have seen this morning. I scared him so good. He came out of the bathroom and he was slinking toward the middle of my room to stalk the other cat. And I waited and I waited and I looked. And right as he was about to leap at Noel, I went, that cat about jumped 2 foot in the air and flipped over. Oh, that was so good. Cats are awesome. They're such derps. They're so awesome. One thing I want to do too is I want to put catwalks up high so they can climb up and walk around up high. I know they love that. One of my favorite movies was the oh, who was in it? It's what the hell's the name of the movie? Edge of Tomorrow. I love that movie. Gunning haters down. I love it. Yeah. He did a good job in that movie. I'll give him credit, man. He did a good job. I've probably seen all of them at some point. How do you deal? Zastavan asked, how do you deal with under extrusion at the start of a layer or wall? First, stop using Cura. Seriously, that's a Cura thing. I don't know why it does that, but the big thing is to make sure you have your extrusion multiplier set correctly. Make sure you are not using Coast. You can use Wipe, but not Coast. You should never use Coast unless you know exactly why you're using it. Otherwise, you shouldn't have that problem. A couple of things you can do is make sure you're not printing too hot to reduce your oozing, which will cause under extrusion on the next layer. Make sure you use combing so that the nozzle stays inside the boundaries of the print. That will not give it as much opportunity to ooze. That's basically it. Extrusion multiplier, combing, correct temperature, don't use Coast, don't use negative restart, and go from there. I like Liam Neeson movies. Good movies. Hey, do you guys see the newest okay. The newest John Wick movie, Parabellum? I like the movie. I mean, it was a good movie, but did the fight scenes seem a little off to you? Oh, it just glitched again. I wonder if it does that once an hour. I think it does that hourly because it's 53 minutes, same as before. The John Wick movies are very good. But yeah, the fight scenes seemed a little like, I don't know, like the CGI or the motion capture wasn't finished correctly. Yeah, like the choreography was obvious. It wasn't subtle. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, watch the scenes with the dogs. Those are great. Those look fantastic. But then watch the scenes with the people fighting, and it's like, what? Something's not right. It's almost like you can see them slow fighting on purpose. It's like you can see the choreography. It's weird. Yeah. Badass dogs. I mean, the movie was good, but there was just something wrong with the fight scenes. It was weird. I mean, the only reason you watch John Wick is for gratuitous fight scenes. That's the point. Well, the ending is a direct lead into the fourth movie. There's going to be a 4. Ad Astra was pretty damn good. I didn't know it was a Brad Pitt movie. That's cool. But I liked it. It was pretty damn good. Although I'm still curious how the hell he was causing CMEs because of an antimatter reactor around Neptune. They never explained that. I mean, I thought he was doing something to the planet, and the planet was amplifying it and causing the CMEs. So I'm still wondering what the hell was going on with the ship. It was weird. But the rest of the movie was fantastic. Yeah, it was like it was a mock fight. It was weird. Oh, Gemini Man, you mean? No, I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh, jeez. My dad used to do that all the time. Fall asleep in the movies. I'd have to keep kicking him. Yeah, Gemini Man does look pretty good. I actually saw Ad Astra when I got home from ERRF. because I realized that most of the theaters had already dropped it. And I was like, I want to see this in the theater before they let it go. There's nothing wrong with Will Smith movies. They're okay. Ooh, I gotta see Zombieland. Double tap. Cardio and double tap. And don't forget the Twinkies. I haven't seen Jumanji 2. Is it out already? Yeah, it's already out. Welcome to the jungle. I'm going to grab them both. What do you mean there's another Jumanji? A third one? Me too. I'm downloading a couple right now. I have two. I have the Micromake L2, which is a rebranded, or the FL Sun S, which is a rebranded Micromake L2, and I have the Eligo Mars. Here's a crazy one for you. My favorite CD soundtrack of all time is the original soundtrack to what the hell? Last of the Mohicans. I've destroyed 6 of those CDs. I've had to replace it 6 times. All right, now I use MP3, so I stopped destroying them. My favorite CD of all time. I love the whole entire thing from beginning to end. And I've never seen the movie. It's literally my favorite soundtrack CD of all time, and I've never seen the movie. I have it downloaded. I just haven't had a chance to watch it. Welcome to the Jungle wasn't very good. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to top that first one. That first one was excellent. My average print time's 20 or 30 minutes. But I tend to use clear resin at 0.1 millimeter layer height, so it's nice and fast. See, I don't like rentals. Rentals bother me. Yeah, Robin Williams made that. My favorite was the monkey scene with the tail. I love that. Really? A new Dr. Dolittle, huh? I just wish they would get enough writing. Yeah, you can't go above 0.1. The UV's not strong enough to cure through more than 0.1. Yes, resins are assumed to be toxic. I just hate when they ruin movies. When they when they ruin the basic heart of an original movie. Do you bet the time on the Benji challenge? Did you bet? No. What was the fastest Benji? I don't even know what the fastest one was. Did anybody get below 10 minutes? Hello? I hear lots of Chinese. I don't know what that was. Well, you could tell me the entire movie from start to end, and it won't ruin the movie for me. That kind of thing just doesn't bother me. It's all sales scam calls. I know it is. I don't have a profile yet, and if I did, it's on my desktop PC, which is not unpacked. It's still in the bus, and I don't have G2 Box on my laptop. Like, for example, the A-Team movie. I hate it. The movie was fine. There's nothing wrong with the movie. Just don't call it the A-Team, because they turned it into a Rambo movie. And the A-Team is anti-Rambo. I mean, they went to great lengths to record scenes in the A-Team TV series to make sure you realize that nobody died. That was kind of the point of the A-Team. They were the ultimate good guys. G.I. Joe. Where is the all-American hero? Knowledge is half the battle. Yo, Joe. It wasn't there. It was just an action flick, which was a very good action flick, with G.I. Joe slapped across the front of it. That wasn't G.I. Joe. Transformers. Don't even get me started on Transformers. They're okay. What's his name? What the hell's the guy's name who's doing the Transformers movies? Two people actually. I think two people died in the A-Team series. Michael Bay. They're great movies. The Transformers movies are fantastic. Just don't call them Transformers. Because the Transformers were intelligent, noble, caring creatures. Not the fucking dolts they portray them as in the movies. It's like they portray the Transformers as retards. It's like, what? Scrap metal bots. Well, if they did that as a little bit of slapstick, I wouldn't care. But come on. Now, see, the Bumblebee movie was pretty damn good. Although, are you really telling me he can't fix his goddamn voice box? These ultra high tech, intelligent, sapient robots, and they can't fix his own voice box? What? Whatever. Oh, God, let's see what they do with He-Man. Although He-Man was always a little quirky. There's so many movies that I would love to see a remake, a modernization of, just because the original movies don't age well. But I'm always just so afraid they're going to ruin it. Like, perfect example. Who here has seen the Ender movie? Now, did you read the books? Okay, there's the problem. The Ender movie by itself is fantastic. I love the Ender movie, but it was a sin. It was destruction of the entire point of the Ender series. Okay, in the original books, the whole point was humanity gave up complete and total control of their future to the children. They realized that thinking in the box the way adults do was not going to work. That the only way to make it work was to allow the children to evolve into something new. That means even though the children didn't realize it, they were in complete control. The admirals, generals, presidents all listened to the children. They were in charge, even if they didn't realize it. Later on, they realized it. So the whole point was that the children were making all the decisions. Ender and his team made all the decisions, and the adults did what the children said. And that's how they won. In the movie, they took that away, and they made it look like Ender was just a pawn helping the adults out. And that just totally changes the entire vibe and tone of the story arc, the way the whole thing's supposed to work. And it's like, why did you do that? That was such a unique, amazing way to handle that story. And then the movie just throws away the most valuable part of the entire series. It's like you took the core of the whole series, the very fabric of the whole series, and just said, boop. It's like having the A-Team kill. It's like removing the honor and education from G.I. Joe. It's like removing the nobility and eloquence of the Transformers. It's like you just took the heart of that whole thing and just crushed it. So while the Ender movie was fantastic, if you read the book, you were going, what the hell was that? Reboots are fine if you keep the heart. Yeah, see, I would love to see an update of Logan's Run if they could keep that same heart. I would love to see an update of The Last Starfighter. I love that movie so much. If they could re-update that without ruining it. It's okay if it's nothing like the books if you completely change it. If you make it something completely different, fine. Go for it. But when you are close and then you take out the core, it's like, what the fuck? You just slapped me in the face. Yeah, for real. ERRF was excellent, Noah. We had a lot of fun. Now, see, Ready Player One was fantastic. I think that was a excellent upgrade of a movie. Now, Mortal Engines, I very much enjoyed, but I never read the book. So I don't know what they bastardized. Now, Alita Battle Angel was now see, Star Trek Discovery is fantastic to me. I love Star Trek Discovery. I mean, to me, the whole point of Star Trek is they can go anywhere, anytime, and just do anything. And I love that. People say, "Oh, you're killing canon." I don't give a shit. Kill canon. Good for you. It's Star Trek. It's a spaceship movie. It's about being in space. I don't know. I think Discovery was fine. I also loved Enterprise. I also loved Voyager and Deep Space Nine. I mean, I like them all. They were all better than the original series. I like the original series too. But Star Trek is kind of very amenable to storyline change. Because that was kind of the entire point of Star Trek. It was always something new, the unexplored, the unknown. It's always something different. I mean, people got upset because Enterprise, which was before Kirk, had better technology than Kirk did. Well, no shit, dude. Star Trek was made in the 60s. Okay? Star Trek was made in the 60s. We have more advanced technology today than Kirk did. Not counting phasers, transporters, and warp drives. Okay? So, of course, they had to update it. Yeah, no kidding. They like blowing up our favorite ship, don't they? See, I don't mind you. I know. I wish we'd have gotten one more season of Universe. I really wanted to see how they were going to handle that. That wasn't even a ratings or a money issue. Do you know what killed Stargate Universe and Stargate in general? It was because the company was being bought out, bankrupted at that time. And it just got lost in the melee of paperwork and crap. It just got lost on the wayside. I love Stargate. I can't believe it was literally the most successful sci-fi series in history. And there's no continuation of Stargate. Although Stargate kind of killed itself. Universe was going to be basically a reboot, but Stargate kind of killed itself. The problem with Stargate is that they turned human beings into gods. How do you continue on? I mean, we beat the System Lords. We beat them. And then you come out with these virtually godlike enemy, the Ori, and we beat them. And now we have Atlantis and all the knowledge of the why can't I remember the names of these things? The Gold are the System Lords, but the little gray aliens. They're not the ancients, they're the other ones. I don't know why I can't remember their name. I know one of you will get it. Asgards, the Asgardians. So we have all the knowledge of the Asgards, a lot of the knowledge of the ancients, and we have Atlantis. They basically turned Earth into God. How do you one-up that? No, Orville's coming back and Lost in Space is coming back, both of which are fantastic. So how do you one-up the Ori when you have all this power? They just gave it too much. They went too far is the problem. Orville's fantastic, and so is Lost in Space. I thought it was very well done. Lost in Space, that was one of those rare quality updates to an old series. It did not destroy the old series to me. It was quite good. Yes, I love Burn Notice. Burn Notice was good. Yeah, when they printed the little leg brace thing. Exactly. By branching out the universe, they avoided all the God problems. Me too. I thought Lost in Space was going to be a wreck. It was shockingly good. Hello, Tribes Over. Yeah. Oh man, I would love a TV series of the Old Man War. Old Man War was so freaking good. Hey, asshole. That's what I want to name my Alexa. I want to name my Alexa asshole. Terra Nova was okay. I liked it. Dexter was great. Firefly Fox killed by they ruined it. They didn't give it a chance. We're getting ready to finish up here pretty soon. We showed off all the goodies I got from ERRF, the filament I got from ERRF, and I also showed off everything I got from Murph. Next Wednesday, we are going to be doing the Creality CP01. And then the Wednesday after, we're doing the Sapphire Pro. No, in the Old Man's War, they get new bodies. So they take old people who are close to death, but have lots of experience. They take them off Earth. They build them a new genetic body, and they transfer their consciousness into it. Expanse is amazing. Z Nation is good, too. So they have an internal PDA. It's basically an internal AI assistant that's in their head. And so the men tend to call theirs asshole, and the women tend to call theirs bitch. So when you want to ask your PDA, hey asshole, what's the weather like tomorrow? That's how you address the PDA, because you could choose the name of your AI assistant. So it's just an inside running joke. Oh, Farscape rocked. Now Lex took a little to grow on to me. I liked it, but it was really weird. But Farscape was great. I'm actually rewatching. No, what am I rewatching right now? Not Farscape. Hercules is in it. Andromeda. I'm rewatching Andromeda right now. Another fantastic series. They did do some movies though. They did some movies to give us closure with Farscape. Babylon 5 was fantastic. Earth 2 was good too. I liked it, but short-lived again. I even liked the old Hercules and Xena series. I watched a little bit of the 100. It looked okay. But I never watched the rest of it, so I'm not entirely sure. Falling Skies was good. There was a couple others like that. Really? That sucks. A Wheel of Time series would be awesome. What was that series? They had a pilot last year or the year before. Time Tunnel. Was it Time Tunnel? I think it was Time Tunnel. And I don't think it ever got a series, though, but it looked very promising. Stargate Atlantis was awesome. I loved Atlantis. Yep. As always, sunny day. Boop. It's always sunny here. That's what I get to look out to every day. Beautiful blue skies. Eureka was fantastic. Eureka was just fun. And they had fun with it, too. They didn't take themselves seriously. It was just a blast. Sliders was awesome. What's coming? The Wheel of Time? Warehouse 13 was great. I just hate when they won't give shows a chance. Dark Skies was good. Yeah, I bet. You too, Chris. Chuck? Yes, I like Chuck. I don't think I've seen it all, but I watched a lot of it and I liked it. Yep, and they did an episode with Eureka, too. Chuck was like Bionic Man without the bionic. It was like Bionic Brain. It was kind of cool. Charlie Jade. What's that? I am a pirate. Arr! I have probably 30 terabytes or 40 terabytes of hard drives just filled with everything. Automan. I loved Automan. I've been collecting them over the last 20 years or more. Joe Black was a good one too. It was a movie, but they also made a TV series. Also, Limitless was looking pretty good, but they got rid of that. Century City was looking fantastic and only lasted a couple of episodes. Oh, the original American Hero, the superhero teacher. Yeah, I love how you gotta just let go of reality when you watch these shows because I have a bionic arm. I'm gonna use that bionic arm to punch through a concrete wall, and yet somehow the force doesn't destroy the normal bone chest plate it's attached to. Viper, I like that one. That was pretty good. I wish that reboot of Knight Rider could have worked out, but the reboot of MacGyver kind of sucks. The Fall Guy was an old series. That was a detective series, police series. Bionic Man would only make sense if the whole body was bionic. There's a couple other series I like too that you don't see anymore. Extreme Homes was a pretty good one. I just love seeing exotic, weird homes. John Ratzenberger's Made in America. I love that show. Some of the others still exist. Modern Marvels, How It's Made, and yeah, $6 Million Man and Bionic Woman. And Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. I like that show. Those are harder to find to download. You know what show took me forever to find? I finally did find it, but it took me forever. Airwolf. Because every download I found, even when I found it in English, the first season was always in French. I finally found it in English. Just don't bother watching it after they take Stringfellow Hawk out. It's garbage after that. There we go. Both versions of Jumanji are downloaded. Bionic Woman was okay. I also loved the two World War II movies. You have Hogan's Heroes, and you have the one on the boat. What's the one on the PT boat? MacGyver was great. Yes, iZombie. McHale's Navy. That's it. I love McHale's Navy. Right after it went to color, they canceled it. I was so pissed off. Yeah, iZombie is where she eats a piece of their brain. She gains their memories for how they died. Quantum Leap was fantastic. Sad, but awesome ending, but still sad. But I love Quantum Leap. Used to be my ringtone on my phone, MacGyver. I love all these old shows. Sequest. I love Sequest. Lasers can't work underwater, but that's okay. They're doing a Hogan's Hero reboot? Oh, I hope they don't ruin that. Oh, actually, I guess it'd be okay if they made a whole new series because it won't ruin the original. The original is from that time frame, so it ages very well. And of course, MASH. Raven is pretty good too. That's a newer show. I love when somebody had that sign that said speed enforced by radar, and somebody put a picture of radar underneath it. And then, oh, what's the other one? Oh, it was very short-lived. It was aliens attacked Earth settlements, and we were getting our asses kicked. The ships actually looked a lot like the ships on Stargate. It looked like the X-109 fighters or X-102s, whatever they're called, 102s. It looked like those ships. No, it wasn't V. It was in space. We had ships. We were in space. We were fighting against the aliens. No, not Battlestar. Space Above and Beyond. That's it. That's it. Space Above and Beyond. I so wish that would have continued. I loved Earth Final Conflict, but I really wish Space Above and Beyond would have continued. Yeah, the reboot looked like it might have been halfway decent, and they killed it. I haven't seen the Revolution series. That's the one where they killed the power. They stopped electronics from working. But Space Above and Beyond, that was so good. The Prusa Mini looks like it's going to be pretty cool. If I can get one for the $350 price, I would probably try to get one just because I think it'd be fun to play with. It's basically a Prusa Ender 2. It looks pretty good, though. There we go. Both Jumanjis downloaded. Just use Yiffy. Under the Dome, I liked. I mean, I didn't watch the whole thing, but what I saw, I did enjoy. I guess I need to see it all to see if it was any good. Damn right. The original MacGyver was awesome. Yep, we saw Warehouse 13. You'll like The Expanse. The Expanse is good. Yes, we could. Element 115. What is that? Moscovium. Synthetic chemical element with the symbol MC, atomic number 115. First synthesized in 2003 by a team of Russian and American scientists at the Joint Institute for Nuclear Research in Dubna, Russia. 288U. What about it? Breaking Bad was fun. You can 3D print most of a 3D printer. Killjoys is good. I like Killjoys. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. Stitchers. You can print almost an entire 3D printer. The only thing you can't print is the motors and the electronics. Everything else can be printed. Haven't seen the newest what? A 95% printed what? Oh, the 3D printer? Yeah. The one with the 3D printed Z screws that were red, and it's red, white, and blue? Yeah. They even 3D printed the belts. Probably Better Call Sal. Alien Nation was good. One of my favorite scenes was when they were doing the Russian roulette with the water gun that would sometimes spray with salt water. And if you were one of the aliens, that was death. Oh, a new one, huh? But yeah, there is a printer that is completely 3D. Yeah, 12 Monkeys was good. I haven't even looked at them yet. I gotta download them. I have no idea what's even on this. Favorite little flash drive. You got USB and USB-C. Yeah, Blackness was pretty good. The AI computer. Oh my god, there's 54 videos on here. I didn't realize there were that many. Holy shit! Select all. This is not what I want. I just want to copy them. Select all. Here, move to. Continue. Okay, this program sucks. So let's go get File Explorer. Total Commander. Yeah, those FTL guns were amazing. You see the backpack one they let Joseph shoot? Okay, so internal, DSIM, camera. Select all files. That's not what I want. Okay, got it. Okay, we want to SanDisk. Allow. ERRF 2019. Let's, how do I do this? New folder. ERRF tablet. And do this, do this. I think it's this one. Yes. ERRF tablet, move. There we go. Transfer into files. Um, 10-inch, 12-inch. I think 10. That's 12 inches. That's bigger. This is a 10-inch, 10.1. This is the Lenovo P10. If you can get this thing on sale, it's amazing. 64 gigs internal, like 6 gigs of RAM or 4 gigs of RAM. Beautiful screen, Atmos sound. Comes with a beautiful dock. It does Alexa with Show. It's really, really nice. Scorpion was so full of shit, it sucked. I mean, some of the stuff they did, Scorpion was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, that's not even close. Yeah, just about. Okay, that takes care of that. We want to eject. There we go. There we go. Switch to USB. Plug into the laptop. And go here to here. That's video, pics, and ERRF tablet. If anybody knows, I'm looking for a specific app for Android. I want an app where, oh, you mean Cursor from Tron? I want an app that allow me to do like a photo booth, but for video. I want the app to lock itself open. And basically, I just want 3 big buttons on the screen, 10, 20, 30. So they can pick the length of video they want, or let me define it. And all they got to do is touch the screen, it begins recording, and then it stops automatically when it's done. I would love for that to exist. I haven't found it yet. I understand they can't acquire the material needed. What's that mean? No, I never saw the Dresden Files. You want to reboot the animated series? I saw a few of those. That was pretty good. Looks like a bunch of people took pictures. Oh, yeah, a bunch of people took pictures. That's awesome. Of course. Of course. Someone had to do the phallic nose cone in front of the camera. Oh, all these pictures are going on Facebook and Twitter. This is great. Oh, that's great. I can't wait to watch these videos. There are 54 videos on here. I was going to be surprised if there was 10. That's awesome. The Nerf project. I hear that LDO is going to try to help them. What plastic gun ban? I'm betting it wouldn't be that tricky. But what gun ban? What plastic gun ban? Oh, yes. Yes, I do. If you click on the description and go to my plus page, my Facebook should be listed there. Printed guns were fine if you were a vendor. Only for attendees. Only for people who are not vendors. Anybody who was a vendor, you were allowed to bring whatever you wanted. Yeah, the event announcement wasn't for vendors. That was for attendees. But if you were a vendor, you could bring whatever you wanted. Which kind of makes sense. That's, even though I think it's silly, that's kind of a logical thing, especially in the current environment. Yes, that should have my Twitter, my Facebook, my Instagram. Everything should be there. I believe it actually says, yeah, social media, +/Nerisse. And, yep, there's my Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Yes, they do. Especially those blue ones and those red ones. Whew. The same as attending the show, like $12. Correct. Oh, yeah, I guess I could record a little drive into Albuquerque when I get the trailer. Cool. Eventually, I will make a functioning 3D printed gun. I'm going to design one. It will never be on my YouTube channel, so don't ask. That will never happen. But the way I'm going to get around the problem of not using a metal barrel, if I use a metal barrel, what's the point? You defeat the point of making a 3D printed gun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a blunderbuss. It's like an old school shotgun where you just put a powder charge in the bottom and then it's like a trumpet barrel and you just fill it with whatever, silverware, rocks, shells, whatever, and boom. There's the original scattergun. But it's a lot lower chamber pressure than a cartridge round. And I think I could 3D print a plastic part thick enough to survive that. My objective is 20 rounds. I want to be able to fire it 20 times without having to replace anything. If I can do that, I'll call it a success. Not yet. I just got the railroad jack. I got to get the either pipes or logs now so that when I lift it, I can put something under it. I'm also assuming I'm going to need a handle for that jack. So I got to figure out what I need as far as a handle goes. Yeah, 1911 is going to be a high pressure environment. I wouldn't try to fire that. And be careful of your state laws. Like where I live, it's perfectly legal for me to make my own handgun. There's nothing illegal about that as long as I follow the rules. In some states, for example, New Jersey, you go to prison. So check your laws. And if you don't live in the U.S., you're probably not allowed to make one. Just be careful, dude. Make sure there's no firing pin. Make sure it follows whatever laws your country has. I don't want you getting in trouble over some stupid plastic gun. Marvin's. Let's see, how big a sample is it? That's from who's this from? Shit. Filament 1. Filament 1 has orange PTFE tube. Yeah. That excites me. Let's see, how much is in here? That looks like enough filament to print anything benchy sized. So anything roughly the size of a benchy should print on that. But it doesn't say how much it is. It says 750 grams, but that's clearly not 750 grams. I'm guessing that's the full-size roll. If you want to maximize your sample, use something that's direct drive, because then you get to use almost all of it. Oh, here's that. Here's the mini. But that's the new mini. I think it'll work just fine. Any printer up to an Ender 3 sized printer will work as a cantilever setup. I have an Ender 3 with no pulley on the other end. The arm just hangs in the air. Prints just fine. And on the Prusa Mini, even better, because they have an ultra-light hot end. They have a custom designed ultra-lightweight hot end. So it should work just fine. Actually, I think they made the Mini because they need the Mini. They want to be able to fit more printers in a printer farm without having to take up so much space. And so the Mini is a perfectly logical next step for them. And selling it, well, you might as well if you're making them, right? Then you replace the plastic parts. You just print new ones. It's no big deal. Well, it looks like that because They stuck with their smooth rod motion system. That's why. That's why it looks a little funny. They just can't bring themselves to switch over to aluminum extrusion because then everybody's going to say, well, yeah, you're just copying the Ender 2. Hey, someone used my Stickeryeti link. Cool. Nice. Ah, I see. Well, the point is, though, they kept it using the same motion system as their Mark III. It uses their motion system, so they can't really be accused of copying anybody. Of course, I want the Prusa XL, but of course, I'm not going to get one because I don't have 12 to 1,500 bucks. Hey, maybe the Prusa Mini will cause Creality to bring back the Ender 2. Now, the nice thing about the Prusa Mini is that it's got Ethernet built in. So you can network these bad boys together into a farm really easily. And that's kind of the whole point. That's actually pretty neat. Yep, exactly. They used everything they already have, except the hot end's all brand new. You want the Mini. You don't need the Mini. You want the Mini. Exactly, and they're going to be releasing that soon. You got it, Happy Extruder. Awesome, thank you. Yes, Lyman chips. Yum, yum, yum. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the cheap, large resin printer. True. I'll take a printer from absolutely anybody as long as you're willing to take my honest opinion about it. So you better make sure it works. Neither did I. That's awesome. Yeah, it'd be nice to have access to more affordable laser cutting. I don't know. Nope, looks like clamps. So you can see there's 3D printed clamps with bolts. That was this from Zcatch. So this here is adjustable so that if you're not totally centered, you're okay. This grabs your heater block, and then you put the appropriate size socket on here, 1/4-inch socket, and you use this. You grab this with your heater block, and you turn this to unscrew your nozzle. And then once you have the nozzle out, you push the button on the back, which pushes this shaft here and pops your nozzle out of the socket. That's pretty cool. It's from Zcatch. Let them know I sent you if you go get one. No, you can buy a socket set separately, but I have tons of sockets, so I didn't bother. I think it was like $10 for the sockets. So yeah, it's well made, that's for certain. And it's got enough mass that it should have enough thermal mass to keep you from getting burned by the time you get the nozzle out. I agree. See, that's pretty nice. What was too expensive? Favorite member of Star Trek? I mean, my classic favorite is Spock. Yeah, I think 400 is a bit much. Oh, wow. Nice deal. Let's see. Otherwise, I think my favorite character, only because I had a little crush on her when I was younger, was Kess from Voyager. So, what? Spock? Yeah, the nozzle removal tool is nice. What, you think $30 is too much? I don't think $30 is a lot for a quality tool. I've spent $100 on a damn ratchet. Yeah, if you're not in the US, customs charges suck. I agree. I think $30 is not a bad deal. Do you know Joe? I don't think so. Depends on who you mean by Joe. Alrighty, guys. It is 4 o'clock. It is time to call it quits. I gotta get my mail and then make arrangements to go pick up that trailer. Joe Mama. Not my mama, Joe Mama. But I will see you guys. Well, you're gonna see a video from me every day starting tomorrow. Well, I inundate the crap out of you with 10-minute videos from ERRF. So, with the exception of the ones I missed, I got almost every single vendor there. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that. Not much in the way of interviews and stuff like that. Just me videotaping what was there. That's it. Just a few seconds each one, a minute each one. And so I will see you guys later. We will be doing the Creality CP01 next Wednesday. See you then. Don't forget, affiliate links down below are how I earn my income. If you want to provide direct support, there's a PayPal link and there is a Patreon link. And that's it. I'll see you guys later. You have a great day.